julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 pop. Woo!
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome everybody, and we are live again with Pinnacle Cup number 5, or V. I don't know how to do a V, depending on how you want to move your hands, I guess. Yeah, that's why I talk for a living, right? That's why I do this, and I'm not a dev talker or whatever. So, what we have got is more play in action, or rather, play in action, since we are in Group A. We're at the very precipice. We're at the foot right now of the Pinnacle Cup of 5, and we have got a lot to come, and this is the play-in stage. We are obviously in that Group A, as you see in the top right. Team Space versus XI Nation, and Team Space is a team that you all might be more familiar with than you realize when reading the name. I Nation, of course, a team that has been around for a very long time. Yes, there's been roster changes, but overall, the majority of the core still remains the same. Then match 2 of the day, we've got Ent Academy versus Enterprise. All of those will be best of 1s, and the final will be a best of 3 to decide who is going to proceed to that next stage. Really not a whole lot of room to mess up, to falter, so you're going to have to show your best work off the get-go. Let's have a look at the schedule then as well, so you can make sure that if you only want to watch that 2nd or 3rd match, you know what time you should be doing that at. After this, we will be going into Ent Academy versus Enterprise directly, or at least as soon as possible. And after that, there will be the decider matchup. That will conclude this entire first group. And then we've got 4 groups, a lot of action. But let's first get into our first matchup. The very opening one, the inauguration almost of the circuit, of the cup. And we've got Team Space versus XI Nation. No, I never like seeing X in front of a team, because that means something went wrong with the roster and the organization. Either they're rebuilding around a completely different core, or they're completely out of the esport. But Team Space versus XI Nation. Let's first dive into XI Nation, the more familiar team, the one that we're all somewhat aware of. And they've made 2 new additions, and those 2 new additions are Impulse and Dimka. Usually what you see is that people go for a lot of fragging power, but younger players that still need to be polished up a little bit so they can fully fit in. They have decided to go with the tried and true Impulse and Dimka, 29 and 27 years of age respectively. Since the rest is, I don't want to say young, but on the scope of CSGO, you know, they are still around that 21, 23 range. So getting that experience from Dimka and Impulse, it can go a great way, as they've had a very long career behind them. Dimka's been playing since 2015 in teams. And on the side of Impulse, he's basically played since 2017. But yeah, this roster has been having a lot of trouble, man. When Depression left, it all went downhill. They tried to get that fixed with other teams or other members. That didn't really work out. So now that Impulse and Dimcar are in there, it's just a downgrade, I think. It very easily put. I mean, Depression is on to bigger ventures right now. And overall, this is a roster that slowly but surely, it's like an old car, right? You know, it still works, and it will have some good moments, like getting you on that vacation to France. But overall, you don't really see the longevity in it. You don't really see this team building up, flourishing, getting to the top of Tier 2 again, like they were when they were on iNation. They were a threat to behold, and right now they are kind of the challengers almost. And in that previous roster, having a pretty decent, around 40th in the world at some point. And Choiv also out of this roster now. Yeah, they reached 34th in the world, doing incredibly well. But now onto the other side, and this is a team that I had no clue who they were. After the break, all of a sudden they were ranked 64th in the world, and I didn't really know why, because I wasn't familiar with the players. I quickly got familiarized. This space team, they were initially going under Hydra, then they got dropped, then they were ex-Hydra, and they made a meteoric rise. I don't know what happened in the player break. I don't know what they did in order to jump all the way from 190th to 80th in the world, and then slowly but surely even 68th. Either way, these lads have been grinding, and Larry is not one that you can fly under the radar with. He is absolutely fantastic. He's been having great performances. He's also the AWPer of this team. And then you've got the individual capabilities of a player like Fozo, who can show up in those key and clutch moments to get a 2k, 3k even, in order to get them back on track. But Shocky, the coach, might be a newer addition. And let's go to the maps that we have got up ahead. Now, this is going to be a rough one because obviously iNation, or ex-iNation, they have switched up a lot. And they've only played one map with their, or one best of 3 with their current lineup, which, you know, they did decent in. But we've got Overpass being banned, and that goes into Inferno being banned. But overall, obviously says this is a best of 1. We don't see a pick right here just yet. Vertigo first being banned, then comes Anubis. But for this space roster, they are seemingly looking very strong on every single map, and every single map that I've seen them on. Nuke especially is one of those ones, but it's a very tough task to navigate towards that map. You know, you're always going to find something in the middle of the pack, or at least, well, supposedly so, otherwise you've been doing a rather bad job. But iNation and ex-Hydra, I guess, the both names of the former rosters that still had a little bit of time played together, they don't necessarily mind it in terms of how much they've played it. But then when you look at iNation, they've won it 0% of the time, and they've lost against teams like Ghouls W, which isn't really an insanely scary roster. It's a good roster, sure, but overall, you still expect them to be doing a little bit better. Nuke, that is going to be the map where it's decided on, where I also think that they'll be able to crank out an advantage on the side of ex-Hydra. You know, they've played the likes of One Win more recently. They beat Nexus on that map. So, being able to get that practice in against One Win, that's huge. But the issue for this Team Space roster is that they just don't have a T side at all. They've got a 23% win rate on their T side. And even for Nuke, that is dreadful. You have to crank that up, and I hope they're going to be able to. But in terms of individual fragging power, Team Space take the cake. If ex-iNation can work together properly, maybe they've got a chance here. But when we're realistic and we tone it all down, I see Team Space taking this. Obviously, score impossible to decide. Actually, a lot is going to depend on that knife round where, you know, if Team Space can get that good started off on the CT side and kind of roll in that momentum on the T side while XI Nation were struggling, maybe something changes. But also for Team Space, I will say that against one win, and they didn't have too many opportunities to even show themselves on that T side. And the one time that they won 13 rounds on the CT side already, so they didn't really have to do a whole lot. But I'm really curious to see this Team Space roster and their future that they've got involved with it, because they can seem so strong, but then I've also seen them drop off the face of the earth. And I understand that they've gone for a rebranding, otherwise they were always known as X-Hydra, which it's never great to have a team being an X organization, because you need to move on to new ventures at some point. And Team Space hopefully will be able to do that. Here we go into Nuke as we prep ourselves up for Stellar Best of 1. It's so scary. Team Space, they have been able to win that eco. It's eco the knife round. So they're on the CT side. They need to go through. Doesn't really do a whole lot of damage. Dimka gonna execute the push, but Trunic up close and getting 0 and 0k. Not really the strongest aim portrayed. And Team Space, just like that, they get overwhelmed, even though they had a very strong setup for what I Nation wanted to go for. I Nation do mop up. No real issues. Force up them. Oh, what a shot by Larry. Scoped in on the right moment of Kindo. His head right for the taking. Dragon. And Vladin. This is dangerous, and as soon as he shows his face around the corner, he'll be caved in by a bullet. Down into the ramp. There's 2 players here for Team Space. Eagle already a mean bite to it. Ver takes down 1. Tucks himself back in. Wants to get an off angle. Just maybe. I mean, Foza was forgotten about, but he biffs it. That should have just been a kill on impulse every day. That's awkward as well. Vladin not dying. And that basically means Trunic has got no way to break through. Actually does kill Vladin. But the timer very simply against him. If he can snag an AK up at the end of it, Dimka is going to have to evacuate. They should be able to just do that ramp though. Gets him down to 8 HP. And without that bomb going off, we'll be able to take those AKs. On the replay, it even looked like Kinder was already back behind. jumping outside again this time. I'm sure he's happy that when he lands, his head is still attached. He's still firing away. Laden. Dreamy. They're still bombarding Secret. They're going to be able to pick up that MAC-10. And Nation, they're already onto the site. And sure, there's a fair few Team Space members here, but they've just got pistols. Unupgraded ones.
Bomb has been planted.
Just Larry. I'll probably just try and get some exits. I don't think he's all that interested in saving over a MAC-10 to the next round. Especially in a position where you know you're going to buy. Aggression at the Starfire Nation. No push off of the back of it. Stay tucked in. Nate goes back. Line past all. And another rather unimportant area is going to go into fragments. Plan now. Or no. Only one. Seems dangerous. Larry whiffed his shot. Doesn't have another opportunity either since he was blinded. And they all go diving down into Secret. So Nation. That B site. Team Space. They don't have time to get this flank going into effect. And you've got N0 also creeping up on the back creeper, but they've gotten that bomb down. Team Space are not able to hold on at all. Not even running back. It looks like they're going for a way out. Laden holding the flank. Sure, that's eliminated now, but the rest is... They're too far out. They don't want to commit to this. And thus far, not a great start for Team Space at all. Not after I hyped them up. Dragon, that's too aggressive. The vent dive never really was going to work. So even if you got out of the smoke, with no path, no future for him. There's Larry, in the meanwhile, also picked up a frag. expect Larry to shoot there. Great spray from Kindo. Team Space should have this one firmly under lock and key. Kill Larry, that all of a sudden opens things up. But Nation, they like to leave it until the final possible second. As yet again, they've just got 20 seconds left over, and this is a this might be Truning geeks out though. Gets 2 for free. Ozil gets eliminated, but there's no way that Kindo reads Vert also being in the vent right behind his teammate. Team Space do manage to get the first on the board. But when you look at the history of Team Space on this map, it's not really the CT side that has any issue. Right now they are. Meaning that either they're going to have to polish up their T side. Nation. Fury, this could already be enough for them. Shoot for the stars, and aim for the moon. Seems like a silly thing to do, because the stars are rather far away and the moon is close by, but that's what the saying, and that's how the saying goes. Fozil first drops back down. No need to re-aggress here. Throws a smoke to secure his safety. And he actually wants to play around it. He's trying to be cheeky, and that might just cost them. Even though they are not watching this too intently. Oh, and Fozil doesn't finish his dinner, so he becomes one. Two players so incredibly low. Dimple gets killed, and Trunik goes around the corner again. Trunik, he's been the main man. History Online Pandas. Flash distracted Trunik. Uh-oh. Scared for a second, but Larry, he's got that secured, and even then, and Zero would have been around. And Team Space. Ooh, a little collapse. And all the pistols are fluttering off. Into the distance. Fozil hasn't finished that off too easily. The P250. This is awkward from both ends now. And Zero survives on 1 HP. Oh my. Bang. Uh-oh. Okay, no, this is just a smoke lineup. Always a bit panicked when they run back in. Larry. Woo! And just like that, reacts as if it never happened. I thought for a second everybody was running around, running back into their spawn. Kindo, man, outside, he's been a demon. Except for that first round where he got destroyed by the scout. He's been fantastic, opening up on whatever weapon is opposing him. And bunch back up and 0 at the edge of the smoke. Meets his demise by the hands of Dimka. Trunic. You just don't read this, do you? Trunic. Oh, wow. Kindo again. Gets that 2k. It's Larry, who's needed from heaven. Ooh, finds Laden on the other side. It's just pistols, so there should be no way. Kindo. Well, at least he gets the courtesy of a weapon. That provides death to him instead of perhaps a more horrifying way. When you hear that grenade bounce, you know. You just know that you're going to get blown to smithereens. At least a bullet is unexpected. And just like that, it's over. It's kind of like, you know, an even worse way would be falling to your death, I guess. Because then, like, the entire way, you're thinking, I'm for certainly doomed. Dragon. What a pace behind him. He's been able to slip the net fully, and he's going to get a kill due to it. My goodness, Larry and no-scope to the dome. The rest are capitalizing upon this space given to them. Larry, man, he keeps it going. He doesn't want to stop killing just yet. But 2v3. Larry has done enough, you think? He might just have to do a bit more. Vert has been able to sneak up far, but Fozo's going to get the kill on Vlad, and Fozo also gets the secondary one. Indeed, Larry can go into retirement while resting. 15-3. I'm glad he's starting to show up now, because I hyped him up that it's another CIS Ulper, man. Team space. They've had a brilliant run and thus far XI Nation are continuously going by their lonesome. Individual challenges. Meanwhile, Team Space are playing together and they've got an AWP on watch out. Dragon lands a dink with an AK. Only 34 damage though. And again, a spectacular hold by Team Space. My Nation. At the start, they were going very slow. They're trying to pace it up, and it's just not really working out for them. They don't have enough flashes to get Team Space up the angle. They're just peeking in raw. Well, this is going to be a quick one. The Tech 9's up against Ramp. And Fozil, not a lot of pullers to try and do it with, but he does get 4 in the end. Honestly, yeah, that's more than you can ask for, I reckon. Well, they all line up. It does make it easier on them. Indo spotted at the edge of the smoke. This is awkward. Flatten kills Vert, and that's going to make it a whole lot easier for iNation. There's still 3 alive. Dimka, surely did he just spot Fozil? But all of a sudden, this isn't as secure anymore. Larry has got a lot of free ground, but he doesn't realize that. His next up challenger is going to be Vladen. And Dragon now. Actually, Vladen bites the dust. That's surely going to draw a bit of attention back. These are the 3 highest fraggers in the team by a long shot. Ozil. Well, that's a brilliant way for iNation to respond here. Impulse and Dragon gathering up the rest of the 3 frags. It looks scary for a second. Impulse. Smoke Daddy. Tough one though, and actually no Dragon. Pushes before his turn, and again, Fozil. It's up against Rifles this time, and he still get 3. Runic, this is Impulse just spraying into the wall until time ends. And then 0. Grab him another frag. This is so huge by Fozil. Maybe he could have done more. Crucial few kills, but it's all not going to matter unless Fozil gets another 3k. And 2 players have been weakened. He is being held by Dragon already. Tight angle to be fair. Dragon, now that he's spotted, they're actually challenging him, and that nade is going to do enough to kill Kindo. this is just becoming a playing one-on-one, and he now knows where the final player is. I love this, though. Impulse knows that. He's playing a headshot angle. And with that, the best that Team Space can manage is 9-6 on their CT side. Which in a realistic scenario should be enough, but in this one, where Team Space haven't really shown the greatest fortitude on their T side, a pistol round could go a long way here. Indo. Evan tapping in. Vladin still playing at the edge of the flames. Vladin with another kill. And this is slowly but surely the numbers dwindling. Larian and Zero, however. They don't want to let that one happen. They want to keep the population numbers healthy. He's got player turning around, and from high up, Impulse, he can't manage anything, but Larry, he's that low already. That doesn't matter. The accuracy of Impulse, as long as he lands a bullet somewhere. Noise being made, but Vert actually gets the kill. Impulse from long distance, though. Even with the AK being picked up, Impulse is able to make it out of there without doing too much damage, to be honest. They're 21-7, by the way. Team Space have got a very limited amount of options. Ozo, one dig. Tough one from that distance. And if you're the MP9, you don't want to peek that one again. Impulse, he's a gust away from death. Still need to capitalize. Vert gets a kill on Dragon, and that just opens up the sight. Oh, there's still one there, but Vladin, he's not going to be able to do anything. He's right in the thick of it. Team Space. In a great position now. Maxi Nation. The best that they've got is an MP9 right now. There's Team Space. They've got everything that they could ever want. I wouldn't have minded seeing a Mac 10 through here. And just so you can scope out a little bit what the demands of the position are. And have a more expendable rifle. Right now, the weakest that you've got is the Eagle. Great shot by Impulse. Tronic elsewhere. Squish the push. Team space, they're playing this slow. They don't want to fall into a trap. Great shot by Trunic. But for Iron Nation, I reckon it's best to just take the 5-7s into the next round and you at least have something that you can do damage with. Again. Vert at the edge of the smoke. We'll go up in it. What a swivel that was by Trunic. I know, to start panicking and just shooting already where you have to. Basically spray control transfer. And that Iron Nation have got 5-7s carried over. 2 of them. It's not the greatest threat, but we're able to do a bit of damage. You can count yourself a happy man. Uh-oh. Bert. Innocent victim. An innocent victim with his gun out, I guess. Now all of a sudden those 5-7s, they don't matter all too much. Throw everybody into the mixer. Maybe. Amongst the chaos. You don't shoot the 5-7s instantly. Even though this one is almost concluded. You think there is a comeback looming? You can go over to Pinnacle.com and get live odds on this match. Make sure to do it responsibly, of course. 18 plus. And it is still gambling, which the house is always against you. And they've always got the odds on you. iNation. Barely any utility. It's a barren wasteland for them in that front. At least Dragon can try and make up with that scope on the org. As Larry is still reduced to a scopeless rifle. He can't be as strong himself. Impulse. Yeah. That was always bound to happen. With how intently Team Space were looking at that. trading begins now. That's big time in their favor. Okay, this is a bit awkward for Dimka. And Zero does decide to stick around. Sees another player. Doesn't even really need to challenge. Can just hold him back. But he actually searches the refuge of his two teammates. As iNation. And are also hiding behind the wall. And Team Space. And with this opener. And basically got everything that they wanted. Dragon, with the org that he pulls up, doesn't manage to do a bit of damage. Never with the AWP, that's always a scary prospect. Bang. Loud and nil to the wall. The rest of the Team Space, they've been looking great on this T side, and I don't think there's any reason to think that that's going to change right now. Fozil peeks into Dragon. No. It all doesn't really matter that much. It wasn't like Team Space were actively in the hunt. And to answer a question from chat as well, why they forced after they got E-code, or well, they lost the round after the opponent's forcing. You have to do it. Otherwise, you eco, and in the next round, you can have a very bad buy. Or you buy up, arm yourself to as much as you can, while your opponent also don't necessarily have everything. Obviously, this example is a pretty bad one because Team Space did have a lot going for them. But usually, if you win the pistol, you lose the force. Your opponent are going to have Mac 10s, Galils, maybe the old AK here and there. Depending on what they were able to take over. But now that Team Space are on 14, that all doesn't matter anymore. I don't think we're going to see a whole lot more forces. Maybe one from iNation if they end up losing this round. And not even maybe, we are going to see them squeeze out as much as they can with that 3,400 loss bonus. They have got racked up, but Team Space, so much money laying about, making it hand over fist. Another player coming from Secret. Kindo sees Fozil's head. Better contrast there. The bright blue sky. And the dark Secret walls behind Kindo. Kindo. He's gonna see the rifle. Yeah, he's gonna see the barrel. Are they gonna check this corner though? Well, somewhat. Not a good enough job. As Kendo, all you really need to do in that position is trade yourself out. True, Nick. Wait, that's a free kill. It seems like he's got a clue about Vladim's position, but they've only got 10 seconds. And Trunic is just going to walk away. And accept defeat. Harry. He's going to have his vision blocked for a little bit longer. And now the smoke gets redeployed. Valeria's already rotated over toward ramp. There you go, 3 smokes set up. Nice shot by Dragon. Oh, there he is. Oh, who's holding. Dimka gets another one. Just like cockroaches, they just crawl out whatever space they can find. And unlike cockroaches, they shoot bullets out of AKs, or A1Ss in this case. And our nation somewhat closing the gap, but then you still have to get past that mountain of money. That even after winning a few rounds, he's still certainly intact. Even mountains face erosion. Now whittled down. And in the meanwhile, the lost bonus have been able to start racking up. Nation have just put themselves in a pickle where even if they start winning rounds consistently so, they're still going to face that max loss bonus. And now quickly by team space, Vlad and on the site overwhelmed. Dimka's no match at all for N0's pace. And the AWPer from heaven. Now pushed back by the Molly. Larry really hasn't been having a great time over at ramp. He's been holding down the spot, but overall also holding a lot of bullets. What a swivel from Kindo, bringing it back into a 3-on-3. Where the HP very divided on the side of team space. Now one of the rich HP men on the side of I Nation is down. Impulse, fantastic shot. But I don't think you're going to catch them out anymore. Impulse making so much noise, and Zero. That's another kill. And Zero. Is there enough time? Because he doesn't have a defuse kit. I think he's got it. Only barely though. Oh my. But if the further back player just never challenged, It also seemed like N0 was incredibly unaware that there was a player that had dropped out, even though Impulse was scoping in like a madman. A lot of things going wrong for Team Space that you expect them to do better. In this closing out phase, they don't look as solid right now. Now Larry getting killed twice by an AK on a ramp push. First one very forgivable since he was backing down. Four stack. Moving into secret. Had him right around the corner. Was able to get one, but Fozo has already slipped the net. He wants to press on that advantage. Molly thrown. Impulse. And the beautiful dragon, the old Larry. Unless he's got one himself as well. High Nation. Yeah, you can't go for this. They're staying out. Because if we go into the brains of our nation and they go for this, more likely than not, you're losing everything. And even if you manage to kill everybody on the side of Team Space, they've gotten that bomb down. They've got 3,500 coming through. No worries at all. While you, on the other hand, you've only got a very small loss bonus of now 2,400. That was 1,900 before this. The Nine Nation take tactical. I don't know whether one pause can bring them out of the tricky situation that they found themselves in. And after a brief pause, there, by the way, he's been on 23 kills forever. Really has been the rest of the Team Space squad having to step up. Now the top fragger goes down early, so I guess the torch is in Larry's hands again. If he wants to light this Olympic fire, or at least get into the winner's match, the qualifying one. There you go, Vert again. Triple smoke lineup. They're not going outside this time. But it seems like iNation fully prepared for that. They've got a lot of players now actually starting to rotate over towards B, but there's still 3 on A and 1 very close behind who's already in the hut. They're going off of contact, and Dimka could have been surprised, but he is heads up. Now heads down as well, as his entire body will be buried 6 feet deep. Team Space. 16-10, seemingly where it's going to end. Dragon has been able to get across, but still got Larry holding down the line on Kendo. And in a 1v3, Dragon with the FAMAS. It all looks very bleak for him. Gets the first kill, but now he needs to rotate around. Also has a kit, but then Larry comes through to top the scoreboard for his team again. 26 frags out of that man, and Team Space, they show that they do have a decent T-site in their pocket. They just haven't been able to bring that out properly. And at the same time, they also were a tad bit shaky. I feel like they could have closed it out earlier in that sense, but either way, they've been able to close it out. They look strong while doing it, and overall, I hope you've got the same reaction to seeing Team Space for the first time that I had, and that's, who the hell are these kids? Because they just exceed expectations time and time again. They play fantastically, and that means that we've got a tiny bit of a break in between this match and our very next. Ends Academy versus Enterprise is going to kick off at 3 o'clock today, which would be in about 37 minutes. So make sure to stay tuned. Ends Academy versus Enterprise up next. We'll be back after the break.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
3, 4.
esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
And that tiny little break, I hope you enjoyed it, since we are about to get back into the action. My name is Hytheria, and we are live with Pinnacle Cup. I've somehow meshed the words together. Pinnacle Cup number 5 already. We're fully starting to get into the double digits at some point, or at least halfway there right now, and we've got more matches for you because Group A isn't finished just yet. Let's have a look at that Group A bracket to see how it's all playing out and who is residing where currently. Thus far, there's only been 1 match in that group, so it's not really going to be all too filled out, and all of a sudden we get a ton of information, but we also will see the next up match that we're going to be playing. So let's pull up that bracket of Group A. So we're gonna have a quick little look into what exactly is going to be happening, and obviously still best of ones, and thus far it didn't really, it's always going to be tough, right, to play that best of 1, but here we go. Team Space versus XI Nation had just occurred, 16-10. And Academy versus Enterprise is the one up next, and they'll be taking on Team Space. And with that, it'll be decided who gets to proceed to the next stage. Team Space very well could be the favorites coming through there. They looked incredibly strong. They had a bit of a rough start, allowed a lot of rounds to go into the pocket of I Nation, and from there on out, there really wasn't a whole lot. But focusing on Ent Academy versus Enterprise, Ent Academy's been surprising me recently. You know, they've been climbing steadily. They've been looking solid all throughout. And overall, I'm curious to see what they're able to do. But their run of form in the past 5 matches didn't really look that strong. Getting beat out by the majority. But then again, I mean, you've got Havu, you've got Sampi, you've got Sinners, you've all got those main rosters that you have to take on when you're an Academy roster, when you're meant to be the future for the organization, and for other rosters where you basically build it up. But you've got Poddy, Miltsy, Juicy, Henu, and Serva. Overall, when you look at somebody to perform, you have to look at Poddy. Sorrel per 1.16 rating. And it's kind of surprising me that he's in this roster for as long as he is. And in general, for all these players, they've been in this roster for a year, but I think only in those past 3 months, they've fully started flourishing and showing the consistency that you need to show yourself at a big stage. And even though they've seen higher ratings, they are yet again on the climb back towards, again, to their peak, 67th, but right now they're 79th in the world. When we go over to the other side, Enterprise, they are going to have a different roster than usual, I'm pretty sure. I think Darber is substituting in for Zuris. We'll have to wait and see in the server whether that's actually going to be the case. That is a big loss though. Zuris certainly the top man for this roster. Darber certainly no slouch at all, and he's got a lot of experience all across the board. but it's a substitute. So even though if you're individually incredibly strong, you still have to show up and you still have to fit in with the rest of the team. Then we go on to the veto, and let's have a look at what map we are going to be playing here, because it is still a best of one. Obviously, we're only going to be playing one. Mirage being banned by Enterprise, which, I mean, early doors, it doesn't really matter which one you ban, right? Whether you ban Mirage first or as second, it is a very normal ban out of them. And Nuke then for Enterprise, also a very strong map. And they're just literally banning all the strongest maps for Ents Academy. And they are somewhat doing the same here on Ents Academy, but they are leaving Overpass in the mix, which I don't really like to see, especially now that they've banned out Ancient, purely because they don't want to play it, because they've got a 12.5% win rate on it. I mean, Overpass is one of those maps where Enterprise have literally beaten them on it very recently. A little bit more than 2 weeks ago. And it is also just by far the strongest map for Enterprise. So this is a bit of an odd pick. But then when you add in the information of that substitute coming through for Enterprise, that's always going to be rough for a map like Overpass, because there's a lot of ground that you need to cover, and you just have to manage incredibly well to fit in off the get-go, so you can meet the demand that Ents Academy will be placing. But overall, I don't know about this one for Ents Academy. I did have them locked down as the favorites, and maybe still because they just played this map a whole lot, but they haven't played it. And I'll say fairly recently, by the way. That's not 14 days ago. That's a month and 14 days ago, which is also the last time that Ents Academy played this map. I'm not really too keen on picking into a map or in a best of one where you haven't played it a whole lot in recent times, whereas you have been playing matches. So them not being able to go with Overpass at the very, or them not banning out Overpass and trying to go with a different one, maybe it's the best of the worst picks. But I reckon they could also decide to play a map that they're a little bit less comfortable on, like Ancient, and let that one go through, because that's also a map that Enterprise in recent times haven't really shown up in. So you get that counter where it's a derby between the bottom of the barrel for both of you, but at least it's both of you. Right now, Enterprise are just comfortable on whatever map they or on Overpass. So Ents Academy, they're fully going to have to show up. Maybe in the player break, they've been putting in a lot of work here towards that Overpass, but it doesn't really seem like it. Otherwise, they would have picked it out in a later stage or in another matchup that they have played, and usually it's a floater for them. Whereas for Enterprise, it's one of their first picks. And I've been reiterating the same point, but that's just because it is odd to me. That probably does swivel the odds. Not necessarily in favor of Enterprise. I don't want to go that far as to say, oh, now Enterprise are definitely going to be the ones that you have to look at to try and win. I still think that is in the hands of Ents Academy. And you can also partake in that betting if you're 18 plus and you manage to gamble responsibly. You can do that on Pinnacle.com. I don't know about this matchup. Ents Academy, they're going to have to show up big time. It's been a while since I've watched them play, so I'm also excited to see how the youngsters are at it, especially when they grow together. Right now, it seems like a roster that is capable of the likes of an Astralis talent, for example, where they just rise to the occasion. They get onto that top 40, or Spirit Academy even, and then you've got 3 players going onto the main roster. With Ents, that path is less clear-cut due to their main roster being very international and literally having no Finnish players in there. So we're still going to have to wait and see where these players do end up. Maybe Ents at some point do want to move back to that Finnish scene, or at least they want to have their toes dipped in there, obviously. With Alu coming from there, a historic player on that roster. Everybody knows him. But overall, the Finnish youngsters, they're going to be put to the test. Enterprise, however, they haven't really been having the greatest time since last time I saw them. They were a better team than they are right now, or at least in terms of ranking, and it seems like they've got the individuals that might be able to show up, but they just don't really mesh that well together. Still a relatively young roster as well, between the ages of 22 and 24. I don't know about this Enterprise roster. You know, you have a pipeline in the Czech Republic with the talent. You've always got that Sinners step up that you potentially could make, but right now this roster have been together for a long time already. So at that point, you do need to start asking questions. Morisco, he's the newest addition. He has joined a month ago, but apparently he's already played 30 maps under this banner. And a month ago, there was still a whole lot of player break going on, which I must say, I'm incredibly glad that the player break finally is done and over with, because I was starting to get bored and I did not know what to do anymore. So I'm excited to finally get that action, get all the tournaments kicked off again, and you get so many statistics, especially for these academy teams. You know, it's certainly a burnout for the top dogs like Heroic, who continuously have to travel and have to stay up to date with moving into different locations, basically living out of hotel rooms. But for these lads, it's the same game day in, day out, where they play 2, maybe 3 best of 3s a day, and that's excluding practice still. And there's been a lot of questions when Monty went into the major about, okay, how strong are they actually going to be, because they played a ton of officials, like a metric ton. So everyone was like, okay, well, they're going to have very simple strats. And then they surprised everybody that, oh damn, these lads are still insanely good and they know how to throw a few odd ones out there. And I think that kind of shows that you can still grind your way up there. And that is tier 1, I think, has been dislodged now as well. Also, with the Mongols recently almost taking down Heroic. Sure, they were able to fight their way back, but the Mongols even getting close, it still shows that tier 1, and especially those partner tier 1 teams, aren't nearly as strong as some people make them out to be. And I think that's kind of the case here as well. You know, when you're in the play-in stage, you've got those main teams that are always in there, that are always making it through into that main event, are able to duke it out against the rest. And those playing teams don't stand a chance. Well, this is basically the RMR, but for Pinnacle Cup, right? So you still have to give respect to those types of teams that we're going to be seeing here, like Enterprise and Ents Academy. But unfortunately, only one can make it through. And we're going to be able to watch that right here. Going on to Overpass. We'll see which team makes it through. As the best of one is live. Don't have a lot of room for error. Already set up with the flash. Underneath, and him ducking back in basically prevents Milsey from going out. Now Morisco is able to get back. It's had a bit of a miscommunication. Ents Academy on that T side. Juicy. Make sure that it gets back into a 4-on-4. Enterprise, they're pushing. That was all spotted by Milsey, though. He's going to call that over. Everybody moving on towards that A site. There's still a bit of resistance there, but you should be able to overwhelm him with the amount of pistols that you get. And then basically play post-plant without having the post-plant in there. Everybody from Enterprise is now also starting to move back, so you could get cheeky and just decide, okay, we're going over towards B, but that's a little bit too scary for them. Now Enterprise are also starting to think, wait, maybe we've been wrong. And then they hear the bomb plant go down. Serva holding down nothing. I like this out of Ends. They're staying in their spot. Juicy around the corner. Gets one tap by Darber. Even though Juicy Could have one-tap right back, but then he shot on the body. System moving out. Body, my goodness. And the first shot, he was mid-air. Sure, he was close, but... And then I think that was just a tiny leg up instead of him fully jumping. I'm making up stories. An Enterprise. I do force up. Boost over as well, and be careful with that. And that boost goes all the way into connector. Didn't quite get to see it, but we did see server get fired upon. Henu. Here to try and hold the push. And Darber indeed is playing. Manga's going down. That's going to tighten the screws here. Juicy actually gets flashed by his own teammate, but it all doesn't matter. As they've been able to get a rather simple, overwhelming sight. An Enterprise. There's no reason for them to go for this. And this is another one of those scenarios where Enterprise... It could go either way. You could also decide to full eco, and then in this round you're going to have a buy that you're not too happy about. You're going to have to make some concessions on either the weapon front, the utility front. Because you basically have to calculate loss bonus right now is 2,900. And that went from 2,400. Plus that 1,900. Not going to get a whole lot of money. And depending on what you bought, you'll be in the range of 4.5k. A1S armor. And that's if you rock an A1S, which is cheaper. That's already 3,900. You could buy one molly. Smoke and a flash, something like that. So a lot of teams just decide to buy back up, while their opponents are also still low on cash. Maybe catch him by surprise, but none of that. As ends. Some work needs to be done with the timing of the flashes. Second time in a row now that they have walked out completely blind. It's like a little lost. Server also goes down. That's a rough one. To the USP. Even though it's just a Mac 10, it's also the armor lost. You don't get any money from your own Mac 10 killings. Now Enterprise, they can get out an orb. Academy. Now the flashes have to be picturesque. System guns down 2 with a Galil that was dropped by Henu. And that's exactly why I don't want to lose it. Ends grinded to a halt. Also no man's land. And everybody from Enterprise rotated over. Of course, they've still got Darber watching their behinds. But apart from that, I think we're just going to watch 40 seconds of time tick down. Nobody peeking, nobody pushing. The opposite front body was whiffed. Doesn't manage to connect the second one. I wouldn't have minded a save though. I mean, Poddy's still going to go for that. And they can still buy back up in the next round. Even with that scrape together a loss bonus. Just going to have to look at his teammate with puppy eyes, though. Yeah, Poddy gotten the instant kill. There's a conversation to be had. But it's still a huge risk that you basically have to take in a 5v3. If you want to win the round, that is. Aggression round the corner. Darber pinches him to the ground. Uh-oh. No smoke as well, Henu. They're all falling apart here. Manga's pushing aggressively. Getting himself a kill on long. And ends, even after being a team for a year, they're getting dissected due to all their individual parts pushing up. Have to wait for the train to pass. This is dangerous though. System gets lost in the random spray. Will Leckerby checks his cap sticking out. Server continues it for a second, and all of a sudden we find ourselves in a 2v3. But the bomb plant denied. Moshka pins it in between the two forces of Ent Academy. What a shot by Henu! Brilliant round the corner. The way that it started, Enterprise, they held all the cards. And just like that, Ent Academy flush him down. Brilliant shot by Henu. Attack pause. If Enterprise didn't really want to buy up at around 4,500, I doubt they're going to want to now. There's some leniency where you can buy into the Eagles, as we also enter a tech pause. Let's hope that doesn't last too long. Vince Academy in a very similar scenario as in the first round that they lost, 5v3, and one that didn't really look all too strong. I think you've just got one of your players carrying the team on his back, Henu. 151 ADR, 5-3 currently. And due to Vince Academy having such a young roster, there was still a lot of growing, but usually what you look at with players from at that age is how strong are they in the aim department? How well do they stack up in the mechanical bits? And what do we exactly need to polish so we can also get him into a workable scenario? How can we fit him into this team as a proficient enough member instead of just being a lonesome killing machine? Like the Terminator. Anu playing anti-flash there. Heard all the footsteps coming towards him. And if you push up long, you're not going to be expecting them to hold it with a boost from behind. On the wooden playground. Now that they've made a lot of noise over at B, I feel the freedom to just go back over towards A with everybody involved. Just sticking system. Down at that B bomb site. This one FAMAS in particular that can do some damage. Gets the AK down. Deagle, that's not one that you can discount. Oh my, server gets back root by the Deagle after Darber pulls off a stunning shot. And that just leaves Henu in a 1v3. He's going to pick up the ult, but he can't save it unless he actually gets a kill with the Glock. Sure, the orb carried over, but this is around that Ents Academy had everything in. Enterprise just had that one FAMAS. Surely they're still going to have enough rifles to take into the next round. Not sure what the purpose of throwing that AK away would be. Did he throw it over the wall to his teammate? Potty. Missed the timing here. What? He's missed the timing. He still just destroys Mangus. Really not a whole lot that Mangus can do in that situation. You'd think you're holding it down. He's brazen enough to peek server. Missed out on a return kill and even takes half of his HP. Down to try and collect the frag thereafter. And the boost will mop him up. Great start out of Potty. And from there on out, it was all downhill. Enterprise. They've lost the 3v5 before. They can't get too comfortable. Smoke goes through, but Henny has already crossed. Henny was expecting the flash or something. We all know that that won't be coming. Because Henu, something was seen around that corner. Lecker now also swivels. Prepare right for him, but the flash that comes through. Juicy also getting a kill on system with a flash from Potty. Good flash coming through. And the rest of Ent Academy are going to be able to get that bomb down. Another favorable scenario for Ent. But it's turned into a 2-on-2. The orb coming through. That is going to be an annoying time for Juicy to try and manage. Does incredible though. Morisco. Decapitated close range by Juicy. And from the position that they're down in, they fire back. And this is the problem with a best of one. There's not really a whole lot of wiggle room here for Enterprise. They can't think, oh, well, I mean, okay, well, Overpass, our best pick is going against us right now. It's alright, we'll fire back after a mental reset. There is no firing back. You're out if you lose this best of one. Darber, 13 HP again. Man's a peacher. And Henry, just the one and done. Sure, Ent Academy have gotten the A site under lock.
Bomb has been planted.
They're also... Oh, actually, that's Servo getting the kill. Messing with the perspectives here. Servo getting another one. He's going to be happy about the cash in his bank account. And Mangus won't be too happy with the bullet entering from the side. Penetrating his skull. Oh, man. Forward to the good for Ent Academy on this T side. Trading back and forth though. System will keep the numbers level. But the HP is still in favor of Ents. This is weird. Server doesn't have the crosshair with his AK, but he does with his knife out. Ents, they've only got 30 seconds. Sure, they can go into the B bomb site for free. Or are they going to recognize that Morisco is as close as he is? Right now, Ents don't look at all like they're going to be checking that. Even though right now, Milty is starting to peek it more and more. But they get more safety. And Enterprise gathering up around the site, boosting up over, getting closer as well. Ooh, Juicy has to hug the wall. He's still in a tough spot. His system swivels around the corner. Morisco, it's all down to timing, but there's so much time gone already. Milty gets killed. Now you've got two players on the short. The defuse coming through. But Mangus, he might have started it too late. Buddy's eager to let him go, and he does manage to defuse. He also whiffs the short. System somehow doesn't punish him for it. That was insanely close, though, for Enterprise. Only triggering the back creep at the final possible second. Nobody been able to cover each other due to the smoke that was landed in short. And Enterprise get a much needed round. If they're flawless from here on out, they'll still have an acceptable half. Otherwise, it's recovery time when we swap. Arbor, what a peak. Perfect flash from Marisco. And Henu somehow doesn't manage to punish either on the retreat. Lions just be chilling in the playground. And 25 seconds of nothing. Enterprise having been through the Wrangler.
Counter-terrorists win.
Slowly but surely dropping off in performance. Seems like they're getting it back now. This is just an exquisite flash. Not a whole lot that Server and Juice could really do about that. I mean, I guess one of them could be playing anti-flash, but now you're in a pickle and a half since you don't have money anymore. Oh. It's only one damage. You do hear the sound of broken leg. An odd smoke lineup, considering Niltzy already crossed, so this is more a play on information. Try and lure Enterprise in. They have somewhat done that. Darber's starting to press up. You've got System right there with them. The flash, perfect. System is not going to get out. Darber from behind, though, does manage to get at least the one. Enterprise. They're not going to get anything given to them.
Bomb has been planted.
The nades are perfect. There's enough HP left over that they can take it, move on with their life. And Enterprise, they've backed down. They don't even want to try and go for exits. And this now makes that, whichever way this ends, Enterprise can't be satisfied with the half. And that's still with 4 rounds left to play. At least with that, Enterprise also makes sure of their own economy. They can run it right back. Saved over, so... Oh. That all to get into a 5v4, basically from round start. Darba, however, certainly not one to blame for this 4-7 loss. It never really is one person, but... Me 9-8 excuses you from a lot of the conversations. So it's has to swivel, and Enu just doesn't have that accuracy. He's 10-8. Had a stormer of a start. In recent times, he's more often been a victim than not. Ends when you have a man advantage. Probably best not to try and go for some very odd play, always leaving it down to the final 20 seconds. A push from behind just killed this entire round. Because Enterprise were already aware of it. You could just bunch up, push anywhere. Probably have an advantage unless Enterprise Lunatic stacks something.
Counter-terrorists win.
There's no way that you do that in a round where you buy weapons all across the board. I would like to see Ends Academy switch up the pace, and they've been so slow all around. And Enterprise are starting to read into that now. Enterprise in the 50-50 aim duels, they've actually been stronger. Tap through. A good idea to try and hit back. Great shot by Mangus. Men's Academy, they're not going quick. At least not onto the site. They're just all getting buried. And a monstrous 2v5 is required. That's a free kill. I was mainly just laughing at the face, blankly staring ahead. And this is all going to come down to the final round of the half, where the Rents Academy are going to be able to win it out in the end.
Counter-terrorists win.
8-7. Obviously, in the grand scheme of things, it's very easily said that on Overpass, dreadful. Not really something that you look for. But with the amount of rounds that they've been able to get in the past few, they are in a position where they'll have a bit of momentum going through. This is not a round where Ents Academy can buy up. And also with the loss bonus, you ideally don't want to go for a hero AK. You can get it on server, but don't think it's worth it. And overall, Enterprise on the T side in the past, they have shown strong ventures. That will also be met with a favoured CT side by Ints Academy. And so playing a very standard methodical style, and they're not adapting to the needs of the situation quickly enough. Whereas Enterprise are. They are calling people over. And a lot of fluctuation between the sites. And yeah, push if they can get the bomb down, they can be happy. Right now. They would have even taken a few kills. And they might be able to get that. Still, you've got a Glock up against an A1S. Lecker didn't have head armor, it seems. The only player in the team without head armor. With the loss bonus being 2,400. Another kill. It all doesn't really matter though. Oh, this is now awkward. Why would you do that, Henu? Why would you run up deep into their territory and hide behind a wall that doesn't even hide you properly? And now you don't get money for that final round. It would have been fine if you ran away and just kept onto the A1S. The loss bonus is 2,400, so you don't even really need that money. That's a mistake and a half. That could cost them. And it has already in the utility front. Somebody else had to drop a Galil. Able to creep ahead. Considering there's still a smoke in the way. But a 4-man stack here. Lecker flashes himself out, goes in. Henu, he will get the kill. Milty as well gets a return one. Now Milty trying to push up. Now you need those reinforcements coming through, but Polly has been slow. Juicy only just about starting to come through. And you give a chance to assist him. Polly doesn't manage to hit his shot. His team, however, not the same story. Juicy now knows where his opponent is coming from, and he actually makes the read that he's rotating over. It's risky, especially after you see that nade coming from heaven. Juicy has the bomb. Darby's not going to move until Juicy at least starts planting. And considering money is not a factor at all, it being the final round of the half, it's all going to come down to hitting your shot. Juicy swings wide. Darby, he slipped the net. Juicy actually starts thinking that maybe he's just flanking from behind, but little does he know. Darby does have a kit. The nade in the pocket of Juicy is not going to be doing enough. Oh, why would you tap and then throw a molly? And because of exactly this, and all that Juicy can do is hope to throw the nade and pray that it's enough, but it's not enough by any means. And even if that was a fake, you don't throw your last bit of utility. It would be a hell of a play, to be fair, but yeah, Juicy just locked himself out of the round by not going in, by not staying, by not seeking a duel. He didn't know what utility Darby had to play with. And that molly was actually found on sight. Considering when he pressed up, he didn't have it. As we go into a tech pause, apparently, at halftime. But Enterprise. I'd say they've salvaged it. By no means is it a good one. And the shipping is in all kinds of messes. but at least it can float. Get the pistol. You kickstart the engine. You give a motivational speech to Lecker and Mangas. And all of a sudden, you're cruising at full knots. All the ticking in chat back and forth makes me seem that what I thought was going to happen doesn't. Usually after a lot of chatting back and forth, I can get the show on the road again. Surely this time then. Nope. You're going to be sitting here watching the tech pause for a little bit. There we go. Love to see it. Any bad half can be accommodated with a pistol round, and all of a sudden put a bit of duct tape over it. We'll hold it together. We do have to look for other replacements as well in order to fully repair the damage. And that's what you can seek in those gun rounds. Enterprise. Look at this by ends rather. Pushing up outside of B, getting all the information. This is a very similar run to the first pistol. Enterprise. Greeting committee. The top fraggers now out of the server. Actually, excuse me, now that system on the side of Enterprise. Enterprise still have got plenty of time to rotate over. Destroyed. They actually are the ones to go looking. This tiny slowdown was huge for Enterprise. It faked out ends. There's still one player alive. Miltsy hasn't showed up in the fragging and won't start now. Enterprise. Just like that. They're back in the race. Unless they get a puncture here by Ents Academy's force buy. It's weak though out of Ents. Basically got a red carpet laid out. If Enterprise decide to go through toilets, but instead of that, they're rotating over towards B. Very good choice as well, since there's just Server and Juicy with a 5-7 and a Deagle respectively. There shouldn't be anywhere enough firing power to hold off this push and stave it into the ground. Here Enterprise go. I don't think there's any stopping this. Maybe get a few kills here and there. Server immediately put on the dial of bullets. And at this point, Juicy doesn't even manage to get away. There you have it. Enterprise. Double digits. Ends holding on to whatever they can clutch onto. Just so they can have it in the next round. At least some toys to play with. Friends. This is more around where you look to be doing a bit of damage. Nice flash in though, and Server. Who over pushes his advantage though. Didn't really think about another player perhaps being there. Server also killed as he tried to spray through a wall with a P250. I like that from Poddy. Juicy, you take that scout. They're rotating over towards A, and that's the wrong decision to be making here. But it wouldn't make sense. You've just killed a player from Enterprise. On short. I don't think they're going to be looking exactly there. Poddy. Didn't really manage to do a whole lot. Milsey. What's he got in that Eagle tank? Morisco spotted. Milsey. Just sprayed down. Good shot, Morisco. Poddy heads for the hills. That is hurt by Morisco though. On the ladder you don't have the greatest accuracy, however. He's got to be able to hold on to that Galil, bring it into the next. Ends. On the CT side, you have to make a statement here. You get the pistol on the follow-up, sure. Not a whole lot that we can do about that, but once it comes to the round that we can actually control, show you a thing or two. Ugh. He gets the kill, so I can't really say too much. Milty also collects one. That spray wasn't pretty at all. Juicy. Holding down 4. Spotted and Marrow becomes a very tough position to try and play, but I don't know what possessed Darver to push in there. Right at the edge of the smoke. Juicy has no issue dealing with him at all. Trading of the dinks. With Manga still behind. Henu making noise. That's going to be an easy pickup. And a way out. Ideally, you do want to get that AWP out of his hands, especially with 7 HP that he's got left over.
Counter-terrorists win.
He easily made it away. At that point, you don't have any information about where he might be. And the more likely scenario is that you're going to lose a fair few players trying to push him, then it is worthwhile. So I do like the reposition out of Juicy. For some reason, Enterprise, they saw him there and they thought he's going to stick right into the corner. The smoke actually allowed Juicy to push on out, still have coverage. And really not have a worry on his mind. Enterprise are keen to use those tactical pauses. I guess that is something that you want to do more when you've got a substitute coming through. This is still an awkward buy for Enterprise. The Eagle coming out for Lecker. He's actually going to be the first one in. Use him as bait so the AK can get the return. Henu get in a position where gets one, but after that it doesn't really expect a secondary one. He thought he was going to get pushed from the other side. He'll see. They're looking for the advantage. I guess he somewhat finds it. But so expect a double up there. And it would be too much. And the utility is actually still in favor of Enterprise. But only 20 seconds left. 2 players over towards the B site. Milsey hasn't gotten any action. See? Wow, system. Shadow already spotted. The flash as well. Perfect on Morisco. Nothing that Mangus can do. And he's also going to be able to make it out at least. Or not. Nope. Juicy and Server swing together. That's why Juicy was waiting. Mangus also stuck around for a little bit. That kill from Milsey and Connector is huge because it basically gives you information and also disallows an easy rotation over. But Enterprise is kind of doing the same as Ends Academy with just sitting still, not really forcing out a whole lot. And then as soon as they go, when you know, okay, well, they can't go back or anything. They can't go back towards A. They can't also wait. Lob a flash over. And it's easy pickings. Henu, more easy pickings from his. It's just Glocks on the other side. One Deagle on Morisco. Not really something to be afraid of. What have you got, Mangus? Henu's right in between. All 3 of them. And that just leaves system. And 3, 2, 1. Okay, I was a little bit off, but sure. I mean, you gotta give me something. And One away from tying it back up, but there will be a very important round in between that. Where Enterprise can hit the ground running. Have to hit the shot. Got a teammate there with them that would have been able to trade out, but at that point, North pushing the MP9 here. Oh, Sorova getting 2. That's massive. Ends Academy with a foot already through the door. A sales contract ready. And they're forcing the signature down. Mangus, the only one. He's really the only one. In 1v5. It's going to be a long time waiting again. Anu. But it will be cold in a while. Ooh, Mangus. Oh my god. Okay, they are pushing behind him. They're missing every single possible timing, and finally Miltsy catches up with Mangus. From a 1v5 to get 2 kills. You can be happy about that. Enterprise, they now also don't have money, so Ends should be in the lead of the race again after this pit stop from Enterprise. Unless something harrowing happens. A little boosty. Server. Oh, the flash. You see a whole lot of siege. You want them all, but can't overstay your welcome. Not a lot of bullets left anymore. He's got a teammate in his wings. The Deagle of Marisco gets a freebie, though. 40. Just forcing Marisco around the corner. Hurting the sheep. Right, back into the pen. Body. Aggression. And a connector. Will take a while for Enterprise to get around the corner, but thus far they've always had some sort of presence in connector. Is Mangus going to throw a flash to accommodate his teammate? Poddy whiffs the shot, or actually legs him. No kill. That sucks. You're pressed up somewhere and you Have some firing right next to you. Surely you don't check this. You don't check out his position here. But Darber also doesn't press any further. This is so much information, though, for Ents. They heard him run away. And unless you think those are fake steps, you could tell the B-boys to be prepped up for an attack. That's exactly what they're doing. Serva sitting close to the smoke, trying to be in their face, be ahead of the flash if it comes through. With 30 seconds, Putty actually opens up before any flashes come through. Serva gets 2 as well. System responds with 2 of his own. But now he's also the last man surviving with 20 seconds. He's just one amongst the dead. And Ents Academy already in the lead, now firmly so, as Enterprise didn't even manage to get close to the bomb site. It'll be a question whether Enterprise will allow themselves to buy Hero AK. Been so clean as well for Ents Academy, and Putty sitting on 5 digits. That's not your mama's number. Those usually have more. This is too aggressive though at a system. And even if there's nobody right around the corner, flash to support the back, the push back towards safety rather. It is around where Enterprise, they didn't really push their chips to the center. So if it does go wrong, it's fine. Bang. Good shot. Bang. And Enterprise stranded at 11. And that's kind of what you get when you are in a position where you've only gotten 8 rounds on your CT side on this map. You win the pistol, it brings you further. But if you don't have any cool strats concocted, well, you'll be cooked. And they've turned the grill on full blast. Mangus is also up the pace. The spray from Juicy is there, though. Ooh. That spray landing just in front of Juicy's feet, and instead of just jumping up and dancing around, he goes back for the aggression. Miltsy, huge kill, otherwise that would have been opening up the A site. You've still got Henu on long. Had that been the case, but now that he goes floundering. Server. This is over. This round is not going to happen for Enterprise until they've got some sort of sixth sense, or Server steps too early. He's got the spray control for both kills. And ends on 15. This out of Juicy is so risky. Well, if it wasn't over, it is now. 3 opening kills, all in the same line for Ents Academy. Just leaving Lecker and Mangus. Upshot whiffed out a potty. Sure, you can live to fight another day. Mangus, however, that day is very short in the Arctic. Lecker. He's 6 kills in 26 rounds, basically 27. You know, you won't put faith in the man who's had 6 kills in 27 rounds to clutch a 1v5. There's just no way. Bang. Potty finishes it with a back shot. Very simple stuff, and it is Enterprise to fall down against Ents Academy, who will now place themselves in that winner matchup up against Team Space. Ents Academy, this is kind of what we expected after they had 7 rounds on that or their T-half already. The pistol was a mere hump in the road, and now they're ready to get back into the swing of it, since they've got a best of 3 directly following this one. But Enterprise, they will be history, and they're going to have to look not necessarily into a replacement, but into their main roster right back. Darber had a decent show, but you're always going to be hampered that little bit when you have got that substitute coming through. An unfortunate one, and Ents Academy, at least they surprised me. I was very surprised to see their performance be as well as it was, especially when they picked into literally the best map pick of the opposition. Then again, Ents Academy also pick into Overpass rather often, so they've got a lot of round time on it. That being said, Enterprise, they will be a team no longer in the Pinnacle Cup 5. They're going to have to try it again when number 6 comes around, but for now, we are going to go to a tiny little break and make sure that that next best of 3 is set up for you. Yes, you heard that right. It will be a best of 3 following, because we've got Ents Academy taking on Space. That's going to be a rough one. Space has been on fire. They dismantled XI Nation in the second half, but so have Ents Academy. We're going to have to see after the break how they do. We'll be right back.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let Tent GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Pinnacle Cup 5. We're getting ready for the last game of Group A. That is the best of 3 right now. I'm Pop and I will be the one guiding you through this last best of 3. And you know, we had a couple of best of 1s to start things off today, right? We had a couple of best of 1s and we saw some action there from the 4 teams that played, but there's only 2 left and one of them will make it through. So Team Space took on XI Nation. And Team Space are actually X-Hydra, or I guess X-Hydra, because they were called X-Hydra. You know, they were playing for, they were formed as a team called Hydra, then they were X-Hydra, and now they're Team Space. They took on XI Nation, because of course, I Nation did pull out of the esports scene for now. That's what they said, if I remember correctly. And it was a 16-10 for Team Space. They managed to make it to the final of the group. For the second match, just ended a little bit ago, it was ENS Academy taking on Enterprise, and it was actually ENS Academy to win it. Just a little bit of a mistake there, but it is ENS Academy to play against Team Space. And, well, that should make for an interesting one, right? They played on Overpass, ENS Academy and Enterprise, Space, and XI Nation. They played Nuke. So, yeah, I guess we'll see exactly what... I guess... you know, it's a best of 3, so that changes the dynamic a little bit, considering how we're gonna see something different. You know, we're gonna see a map that a team prefers and another map that the other team prefers and all of that. But I guess we'll have to wait and see for the veto before we get into that. Let's get into the rosters that we do have Team Space on the screen here: Vert, Trunic, Fozel, and Zero, and Larry. And from what I've seen from them, I've seen X-Hydra play before, and I gotta say, Larry, he was one hell of a performer, and he was in the first game against XI Nation as well. He ended with a 1.75 rating, 26-10 there on Nuke. Closely followed in terms of kills by Fozel, but not in terms of ranking. In terms of ranking, he was pretty far away. So Team Space, I feel like they're a really interesting up-and-coming team, and I'm really curious to see how they do here. You know, to qualify for to go forward into the Swiss stage, right? They do have to win this best of 3. It's do or die, right? And against them, yeah, we do see Enterprise here, but they're playing against ENS Academy, so I don't know. We'll get that fixed, but you know, Enterprise did look good as well. They weren't looking too shabby, but they were actually ENS Academy managed to come back against them. So they were looking pretty interesting. For ENS Academy, of course, it's going to be Juicy, Henu, Podi, Serva, and Melzi. And ENS Academy, they seem like a very... You know, they had this team for about 1 year. Their coach as well, Whitey. And for this whole year that they've been together, they had some pretty interesting results, you know, not something to... to overlook. And of course, you're trying to make your name for yourself, so maybe you can get picked up by the main team, right? That's basically what the academy team is about, or academy teams are about. And we do have the veto as well, as we see Inferno banned out by Team Space as their permaban. And for ENCE Academy, I'm guessing Anubis. Yes, indeed, it is Anubis, as of course that's the permaban. So now it is Team Space time to choose, and I guess they do have some interesting options, and I would assume Vertigo would... there we go. Vertigo would be the safest. You know, they're on 80% win rate, their most played map, and they're choosing this map against ENCE Academy. 0% win rate on Vertigo out of 5 maps played. Now, Mirage as a peak from ENCE Academy is very interesting, considering how Space, they're on 75% win rate out of 8 maps, but ENCE Academy, they're on 68% win rate. Might be lower, but they played 19 maps, so of course that's a big difference. And Nuke is the decider, where both teams played 8 maps or 7 maps respectively for ENCE Academy, and their win rate is 50% for Space and 43% for ENCE Academy. So, you know, it's looking interesting. Both teams choosing to start on the CT side on the enemy's map pick, as expected, right? And on Nuke, of course, we're going to see the knife round, but... Or I'm not sure if we're going to see it, but there's going to be a knife round, so that's when they decide how they start. Yeah, I mean... overall, if you only look at the win rates, you could say Team Space have got this in the bag, right? They have the better win rate, so they're gonna win it. That's not necessarily true. We've seen surprises from different teams, but considering how Team Space are ranked better than ENCE Academy, but not a lot better, right? Team Space are ranked 50th in the world, and ENCE Academy, they're ranked 79th in the world. So they're pretty close by, I would say. You know, I think the bigger difference makes it starts when you get to the top 30, and like when you have a top 20 team against a top 50 team, you know, the top 20 team has a great upper hand. But here, between the 79th place and 50th place, I would say is not that big of a difference. So I think ENCE Academy, they stand a pretty good chance. Maybe not on the first map, right? Maybe the first map where they lost every time they played it, and couple of close results against Nexus and Aluko 5, but the others, I mean, the results in July have been 16-4 loss against Sinners and 16-8 loss against Havu. So not the best result so far. But on the second map, you know, they had some interesting results in July, some wins, some losses, close maps all over, it seems, for ENCE Academy. And X-Hydra, they actually had 3 wins and 2 losses, and the 2 losses were close. The wins, some of them were close, some of them were a little bit more one-sided. And Nuke, well, we'll get to talk about Nuke when we see it, or if we see it, right? Because we still have 2 maps before Nuke. So yeah, I guess I feel like it should be a very close affair, even with all the numbers that I laid out, right? I feel like this should be a very close affair between the 2 teams, as Team Space, or again X-Hydra as they were called before, yeah, they look very much on point, but ENCE Academy is a team like that can actually stop them. I think their play style could be well suited against a team like Space, because they're very good individual players. Space, I mean, if you look only at their average ratings, you can see that. And maybe it's not the same case for ENCE Academy, but I feel like ENCE Academy shines better as a team. But of course, Space, they've been a team for, I think, for something of a year as well. I think they were in Hydra for about a year. Were they? I want to double check this. At the end of 2022. It's not really a year, but we're ready. We're ready to start things off here on Vertigo. It is ENCE Academy on the CT side. As I said, they chose to start on that side. Space on the T side. It is the map pick of Team Space, and the map where ENCE Academy have yet to win a game. So that is a very... You know, it doesn't really help. But we'll see if their reactions have improved, right? Because the matches, I think, were before the player break for ENCE Academy on this map. So nice shot by Vert to take down Henu. Larry keeps on being aggressive. If I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, Larry is the AWPer for Team Space. Milsey finding a kill in return, but he will fall to Fozil. Finding even more there, Fozil, and Zero is just making sure that his back is covered. Cody will be double peaked there, and that is an easy finish to the round for Team Space. Now, as we're thinking about it, it's Vertigo, really. I mean, I would say it is a CT-sided map, so you would want to start on the CT side. But I just want to double check. Let's see, big events. Vertigo, a little bit T-sided, just even more, a little bit more equal than Inferno, which is interesting. 50.7% win rate for T-side on Vertigo. But again, that's what I was looking for is last 6 months and also big events. So things do change here in the tier 2 scene. We've seen teams do really well in T-side of Overpass, which is very rarely seen in tier 1. Henu, surprising Vert taking down the Mac 10. It's not really a problem for Team Space. Apart from, you know, losing a player, but Cody kind of needs that headshot. He will get the help of Henu, so it's a 5-on-3 all of a sudden, favoring ENS Academy. This round is not over, not by a long shot, as sure they do have pistols, but the MP9s are getting the damage done. Wall of smoke's in place. The plant should be safe as well. But soon the smokes will fade and the retake will commence, as Henu is looking for a flank. Fozil is actually waiting for him. But I think he's gonna strike as soon as his teammates push into the site. Oh, he's been spotted. Yeah, taken down. He was very low HP. Fozil peeks his head out and he spotted Serva. Nice shot onto Larry. Oh, and there's the push here from ENS Academy. Juicy taking down Trunic, and they actually managed to steal away the 4 spy here. Getting close on the defuse there, but no problem. They got it in time. Round number 2 goes the way of ENS Academy. Well, Henu looking to be aggressive towards the stairs, and Fozil. Never expected Henu to be this close. So that's the opener going the way of ENS Academy. Well placed by Trunic. Juicy couldn't do anything about it. Henu almost going down. Actually, Trunic taking him out with the molly. 3-on-3 with Larry. Fully flash. Oh, the flashes are so well placed by ENS Academy. And it's all down to Trunic. Single deagle in his hand. Has armor. Can he get his hand on a weapon? That's the question. Trunic can't really isolate the duels there. He's being peeked by 3 players. And now Team Space, they will have to eco it out, so there's a good chance for ENS Academy to get another round on the board.
Terrorists win. Counter-terrorists win.
Holy Glock for Team Space. It's making noise here. T-Spawn breaking the windows. Oh, Hanu. Dinged, but that's no problem. He still gets a double kill. They get good control of the map. Looking for even more, and they're gonna find all the kills. Henu with a quad kill. That is going to be how round number 4 ends, and how NC Academy get themselves 3 rounds on the board. Now, Team Space, what can they get done here with the AKs? Only coming through as Hanu still peeks with that MP9 and finds the kill and convert. Looking for more. Hanu with a hell of a flash from Juicy. He's almost gonna... Oh, he actually finds the third as well. That's a lot of damage from a single MP9. Team Space. Oof. Tough blow. Juicy taken down by Larry. That makes it a 2-on-3. Still not a very favorable position, but Larry's checking out the possibility of a flank where Milty and Pody are holding down a little connector. Because there's no push towards the site coming in. They held the angle, so as soon as they started to push into the site, Team Space, oh, Milty actually swings out and he wasn't spotted. Yeah, the timing is going to be perfect here for NC Academy. No way they expect them to be behind already. No, I don't think they ever expected. Larry, will he? Ooh, he's getting close to the action here. And they're in the smoke. Larry jumps up on the railing and there's only Trunik left. Swings out, taken out by Pody. That's a double kill for him. And NC Academy claimed the first actual buy round.
Counter-terrorists win.
You know, for a team that have yet to win a map here on Vertigo, I really like the reactions out of NC Academy. Pody posted up with the op towards the entryway for the B site. Double set up in mid. Milty almost caught out on the jump there on the reposition. Good damage from the nade. Makes it a little bit uncomfortable for N0 and Vert. Oh, there's a swing. Hanu finds N0, but not before a teammate falls. Serva, very good double kill. Going for the third, but Fozil will take care of him. It's a 2-on-2 now. This is very much possible for both of those teams. As Juice is going in for the flank. The smoke. Oh, this is going to give away his position, but Larry misses. And now it's down to Fozil. Taking a swing and works the connector. He's going to find Juicy. Throws the flash out. Pody will dodge it, but he will be Fozil with the peek and the kill. That's Team Space getting the second round on the board. Hanging close to NC Academy, as close as possible. Oh, Larry has the angle down. Milty didn't swing out too much, though. Oh, Pody finding it 0. Playing behind the sandbags, needs to reposition at some point, but then now, because his teammates are aggressing towards ramp, so there's no way to get this close to mulling him out. No in heaven, swings, but Runic manages to find the kill first. It's a 4-on-4, and Team Space are taking their time as Vert takes down Pody. That puts pressure onto Ents Academy and onto the A site. Larry, good kill onto Bilty, looking for more. Oh, he spotted Serva. There's a flash coming in, nearly tagging up his teammate. I think he actually... Oh, did he? Maybe he did. Vert down to 27. Nade. That's actually a smoke. One that could take care of the bomb planter. Juicy and Serva finding the full HP players, and now he's down to Vert and Larry. Juicy's going for a defuse. Larry. Oh, he's gonna find the kill in time. No, there's no shot going off, and Serva actually finds the kill onto Larry. The round is done, and they also lose the op. Very good round for Instacat. Very good. On back into the round. I mean, 2-on-4, you find the first 2 kills on the players with a lot of HP. Yeah, just very, very good ending to the round there for Ents Academy. And actually, the first tactical pause will be called in by them, interestingly enough. A little bit of a rougher start here for Team Space. But if I remember correctly, they're known for kind of their rougher start, and as the game progresses, they get back into the game. We'll see if that actually happens, or if Ents Academy are able to get their first win here on Vertigo. I mean, I would feel that could put them into a very good position. Because if they manage to take this one away from Team Space, then Mirage is becoming more and more possible. Milton, he expected the 0 to be there. He's going to smoke himself out, but he can't really get out of that position. Vert taking down Serva. Oh, the flash is perfectly... No, that was a team flash. I thought it was a flash from Team Space, but no, that was a flash of Pody. Blinded up his teammate. And he couldn't get away. So now, as they do have the player advantage here, Team Space, they're waiting for the answer of Ents Academy. Fozel slowly repositioning towards ramp. He was holding for a possible flank as well. And they're going to make the rotation towards the A site. Good call by Ents Academy, but can they pull this one back as well? They just did with a 2-on-4. This is a 3-on-4. Technically, it's an easier situation. I'm only saying technically because there's other positions here. Pody denying the bomb plan through the box. Looking for more kills. Hanu. Oh, he's going to take down Larry. The bomb is dropped towards Ivy now, and they can't really retrieve it. What are they going to do? Juicy finding a kill into Fozel, and there's Juicy with a double kill. And Ents Academy, what a round to win here. Team Space. I mean, going down to the off through the box was unlucky, I guess. I mean, why would you take the bomb towards Ivy with 20 seconds left? Less than 20. That was 15 seconds left. Why would you go towards Ivy? Very nice answers from Ents Academy so far. 62. There's the first tactical timeout out of Team Space as well. Now they can still breathe a sigh of relief because this is, you know, it's a best of 3. It's only the first map. Technically, your win rate is better on all of them. So, if your team space, you know, you might still feel okay. But the thing is, again, this is the best win rate that Team Space have on a map. And also, ENCE Academy, they're on 0% win rate. That's so far, it's a very good start for ENCE Academy. A lot of credit to them. They're doing really, really well. In Team Space, some of those rounds, oof, they could have been played better, surely. Previous 2 are the prime example. Trying to surprise player behind sandbags this time. There's no one there. Oh, Runic. Massive takedown. Serva. Not the cleanest spray, but he gets the kill. Gets the M4 away. They do have armors. That's the main thing. He's down to 12 HP though, so that M4 should be passed and probably will be passed to another player. They did push B though. Juicy and Hanu. As Team Space is still waiting, they can catch them out on the push. The flank is being held there. Juicy is going to try to swing. He doesn't find the first kill. He actually finds nothing? That's insane. Second player will strike. That's Hano going down to N0. Melty, good kill on the first player. Not good onto the second one, but Pody finds N0. And now he's the Opper. 1-on-2. Retrieves an M4. Full magazine of bullets. And they're going to try a double swing on him, but Pody, he plays that so well. He manages to isolate the 2 duels into 2 1-on-1s. And he gets the round in the bag. The triple kill for Pody. Might not have been with the op, but he knows his way around an M4 as well. Seven to 2. Yeah, Team Space, that tactical timeout doesn't seem to have gotten them any closer to stopping the plays from ENCE Academy, you know? I mean, they still lost an advantageous position. It was a 2-on-1. And no. Had no idea Fozil was that close into the smoke. Juicy. He's been so on point on this map with his aim. Getting a lot of headshots and everything. You know, sometimes it's those days where everything you start shooting at just goes down quickly. Wasn't necessarily overperforming in the first map, though. In the first game they played, I think. Juicy. No, actually, he was just barely bringing 1 rating. Oh, Trunic. Nice shot to Serva. Pody's the closest one. Juicy making his way closer to the site, and Melty will make sure to try and rotate in time. Juicy. Oh, up. He's gonna swing. Gets a kill into N0. Larry misses the shot. We'll find a kill into Juicy after all, but he's in a 1-on-2 with 25 seconds left, and guess who's behind him? It's already Melty. He has to commit to the plan at one point, but Melty just strikes. Easy kill, never expected him to be there. 8 to 2, and as I said, you know, ENCE Academy, a team that can actually get a lot of damage done to Team Space, even though their ranking is not as good as Team Space's, right? But it is looking so good for ENCE Academy so far. I think there was another tactical timeout called in, yeah, from Team Space, because, yeah, things are not working out at all. Well done. Let's see what changes in their playstyle. Actually, go for the for the full buy, even though they didn't plant a bomb, so there's not a lot of money in their bank. Limited util and a couple of Galeals to go with it. They were looking to get aggressive towards ramp here and Academy. 2 players through Ivy. Multi got himself into a good position. Can you find the right timing? And 0. Oh, he's gonna strike onto the Opper. Milty, I think he's been hurt, but he actually goes back. Serva playing with only an MP9 is interesting, but that's all he could afford. Milty, he got himself that AK and he puts it to good use to take down in 0. Just and then an instant reaction. Opper goes down, they go back, boost up. Oh, this ping might be too aggressive. Yeah, true, Nick. He was holding for it. Execution will start, but again, whenever it was an unfortunate situation, they still pulled through here this time. Can they do it again? As it is a 4-on-2 favoring Team Space. Bomb planted in the corner. Fozel will get it down and they will back away. I mean, that's what they had to do when they were in the previous 2-on-4s and 3-on-4 situations, right? Henu, I don't think Drunic spotted them, but they're actually going to go for the save. Yeah, this one, they're not going to try. So Team Space, they do get a round on the board after all, after a pretty long drought of rounds, but it's just the fact that you had to do this in those 2 rounds that you lost back-to-back when you had the advantage.
Terrorists win.
Well, third round on the board for Team Space. Better late than never, right? Was that just a lucky round, or did the playstyle change really adjust all that well against the Ents Academy? Good nade. Henu to find Laramie, though. There's a flash coming in. Everyone is lined up. Double from N0. That's the triple. And they might have lost another player, but it is a very advantageous position. 3 against 2. Pody and Juicy coming in for the rotate, coming in for the retake. On planet without a wall of smokes, but there's the smoking con. Only stop any peek from heaven. A heaven this time. And it's going to be another save out of Ents Academy. Yeah, well, their economy is not that good. Even though they won a lot of rounds, their economy was looking pretty bad. Again, when Team Space got the 3rd round in the previous one, it was Serva playing with only an MP9, and he didn't have any money to spend anymore because they couldn't get their economy off. Even though those rounds where they clutched up 2-on-4, 3-on-4, whatever, they were very good rounds to win. It was just damaging, really damaging for their economy. You know, an 8-7 wouldn't be that bad. Could make for an interesting second half here on Vertigo. Oh, there's a boost. But the boost is not looking into ramp. It's looking towards Ivy. Drunic finding Pody. He was the player with armor. So the weapon was retrieved, but Milsey has no armor. And it's only a plus, to be honest. Bird. Needs to be careful. Might be only a FAMAS, but you know, if you miss your shots, could be surprised. Fozil dinked up down to 38. Juicy, he's gonna swing, but he's still taken down by Fozil. Great shooting there by Fozil. Yeah, maybe the first tactical timeout didn't really work out, but the second one, it seems like it does the job, does the trick. Getting a play done through mid. A lot of players concentrated towards mid 4, to be precise. Actually, the fourth one might be in front of B main. I think that's actually Juicy, taken down by Trunic. Did expect that position. Fozil. Can't really find anyone here. There's no one here. I think they just want to save the weapons.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, they're trying to save, but the question is, will they be able to? Because they're very close here, team space. Their economy is booming, so they can just try and hunt. And Zero will go down, but Pody does as well. So that's one objective completed. Oh, Milty is playing with fire. Gonna go down Fozil. There's a trade from Hano. Is he gonna peek the Opper? Would be an important kill to Larry. And they found Trunic in the meantime. So 8-6, and into the last round of the first half we move. Well, let's see if Team Space can actually claim the 15th as well and make it as close as possible. Just a second ago, it was 8-2 favoring ENS Academy. I was saying how well they were playing. Well, Team Space, again, notorious for their slow starts, but getting the job done. Really getting rounds on the board. Oh, Trunic. No, he didn't actually. So he's going to take down Fert. Peeks out once more. Double kill for Henu. Larry's there to hold down with the off. But Juicy's trying to overwhelm. There's a kill for Larry, but Henu triples up. In the meantime, also got himself onto the B site. And then Zero will join him, but Hano's just by that smoke, and the bomb is dropped in heaven. Good shot by Pody. And that is ENS Academy claiming a round, but it was, it was 4 from Team Space. I swore we're going to see 8-7, but no, we're going to see a 9-6. It's still not bad from Team Space considering how they started, right? They only got 2 rounds. It's going to be at 8 at first, so. There was an answer out of them to make it a little bit more competitive. Now, as they do swap sides, Moving into the pistol round. Fozil trying to listen in. Trying to listen to see exactly what's happening. They're getting aggressive with the dualies, but then Zero will be caught out by Henu. They still have another set of dualies there on the true, and they're going towards them, but Bodhi will answer with the same side of the coin. There's the dualies getting the job done for the T side as well, and all of a sudden it's only Fozil. 1-on-3, has the USB in hand, but as we heard, dualies were reloaded. Serva gets himself an USB at the edge of the smoke towards IB. Bodhi. They get a couple of shots in towards Fozil. Oh, Fozil finds a shot onto Serva. Milk is very close, but he's low HP. Doesn't matter. Hits the headshot. And that's double digits for ENS Academy. Good pitch around. They could double their the lead that they had at halftime point. You know, from 9-6 go all the way to 12-6. Although it is a full eco from Team Space, so it's going to be something that... Wait, they find the kill onto Melty and none of them fell, so that is... It's not looking too good. Serva, he might want all those eco kills with a MAC-10, but... he needs to be careful. Oh boy. Find the killer first. And he's actually not gonna go down. He lines them up, gets the triple kill. And Zero and Larry, they're very far from the action. Maybe Larry can find a Galil here? Where's the Galil? It was a Galil for sure. He was thrown away? If it was, that's very smart. No, Larry's not going to find anything. Actually, I think he goes down, but it doesn't really matter. He only had an USB. Well, 11-6, but Team Space. They will get their first spy here on the CT side. The nade's coming through, a lot of damage dealt already. Team Space only from the util. On the side of ENS Academy, it was only Serva to lose a little bit of his HP. Flash over Larry, even though he's in a very good position, very strong position here behind the sandbags. Couldn't really do anything about it. Serva just jumping around the MAC-10, getting headshots. Vert. Oh, he's been spotted by Melty, and he's going to be taken down, even though he got a kill beforehand. So they won't be able to get the bomb planted, but Bodhi needs to be very careful. Oh, Fozil has no idea. Bodhi's already here, and Zero up for the clutch. 1-on-2. Henu is tagged up, but so is in Zero and Melty. They're on full HP. He's on full HP. So wait, and Zero, he's not going for this one. It's just, is he just gonna save the AK? Well, it feels like it. He's going to find a kill onto Melty, but the round is still going in favor of ENS Academy. 12 on the board, and this next round is very important. This could get Ends Academy. Well, not this one. I wanted to say the next one. This one is just a half buy. I mean, it would be very good for them to win this one as well, but chances are probably the next one is actually the one that's going to be problematic if they lose. 3-man boost from Team Space. Zero gonna find a kill, but they need to dismantle it quickly right after. Now, how do they switch it up here? They know the AK was towards A. Luckily for them, it still is at the moment. Second AK was retrieved by Trunic. Bird behind the smoke. He finds a kill. Nade will take him down. Bodhi spots at least one player. They're gonna start a push, but Bodhi gets off the bomb plant, and they both go down. It's all Henu. 1-on-3 taken down by Trunic, and wow, Team Space, they actually managed to win a round that looked unwinnable. I mean, not unwinnable, but you know, chances were pretty slim. They only had an AK and pistols, and they still managed to make it work. And it's a big hit for Ends Academy. They're out of money. They only have 3 AKs. Mac 10 and P250. Larry already finding a kill into Melty, opening up the round in favor of Team Space. Juicy finding a kill into N0, but he lost a teammate in the process. Ozel actually gets off the spray transfer. Bodhi manages to trade, but he's in a 1-on-3. Very tough situation at this point. Not impossible. Oh, Vert. He was spotted. No instant headshot means no easier situation so far for Pody. If he got that headshot there, it's a 1-on-2. It's, you know, looking good, but no, it's a 1-on-3. It's a pretty complicated situation. They still have 3 smokes here, Team Space, so should be pretty hard for Pody to get this one in the bag. Also, the bomb not really planted for him. Where is it? Oh, he's been seen. Now the defuse is coming in, and he can't do anything about it. So that's the round for Team Space, and yeah, maybe not the best plan position for Bodhi. Almost went down there. Does survive, and it's going to be a half buy for Ends Academy. I feel like it could still be anyone's game, but Ends Academy, they surely impressed me. Oh, Fozel. Ready with a nade that can deal a lot of damage. If he bounces it with a box. Ooh, well placed. Look at that. 2 players, half HP. Flash comes through, but in Zero, he actually goes down to the Deagle. They need to be careful. Is there something to flush him out? Oh, there's a molly. And who got himself a molly? Gonna try and line up a molly, but he actually finds the kill into Fozil. Team Space. They need to be very careful about this one. It's pistols, it's a couple of weapons, it's a couple of armors, but Juicy's on 1 HP, so he's not gonna be given a weapon. Trunic slowly pushing them from the flank position. Larry, he abandons mid at the wrong time. And the push will start, but they will never expect him to come from heaven. Milty finding Larry, and now Trunic. No, it's actually Bert to get a lot of kills, but no. Trunic, what can he get done here? Henu will just shut him down with the M4, and Ents Academy. They win a round on an eco. Only a couple of armors is what they had. And that weapon saved over by Pody. Another tactical pause called in by Ents Academy. They're on 13. It's a tough one for Team Space. They're on 2400 loss bonus. If they lose this one, it's map point, or it should be map point for Ents Academy. Oh, Larry. Already taking down Juicy. And Zero spotted above the smoke, and it seems like he couldn't see Milty. I mean, there was no reaction out of him. Vert is low HP, but he has the op. In the meantime, Fozil gets aggressive alongside Trunic. The execution starts towards the B side, and B side is completely open. I mean, I wouldn't really rule out a full save from Team Space already, to be completely honest.
Bomb has been planted.
Site isolated. Larry swings through the smoke, and Serva takes him down. And yeah, now is the save. Vert needs... Oof, he needs to be very careful with that op. You want to hang on to it. So at least they have a fighting chance into the next one, but it's still Ents Academy reaching 14 on a map that they have yet to win in the past 3 months. This is such a good performance for Ents Academy. And sure, I said Team Space, they are slow starters here, at least at the start of the best of 3, but...
Terrorists win.
Can't really say I honestly expected this from the start. It's looking very good for Ents Academy. You know, I was expecting a close game and for Team Space to do better on this map, but it's not really the case. I really like the approach of Ents Academy again. Just want to reiterate that. Drive the point home. They actually force up. They don't eco. Okay. I mean, they do have 3 FAMASes, but it's a better fighting chance. Not really in a hurry here in Ents Academy. Okay, this is like I'm gonna use that as well. But apart from that, Larry forced backwards into the site. Serva will molly sandbags, but there's no one there. Trunik rotated over to the A site. I think they missed the one-way there. There's 4 players here from Team Space. It's going to be a hard site to take for Ents Academy. Flash towards Ivy. Henu trying to swing behind the molly, but Larry, that's an easy kill. They get the second one. Milty falls to Trunik. Tomas shooting away Juicy. He's not going to check next to the box, so now he's down to Pody. 1-on-4 with the op. 10 seconds left. It's a save through and through. Yeah, and they took too long. Everyone rotated over, and it was an easy site to defend. All Team Space in the previous round to be the one that starts the comeback. And 0. Finds the head of Pody, gets him down to 1 HP, but he's still alive. Just barely hanging on. A lot more damage dealt to Ents Academy, so they're forced to be a little bit safer. Flash going over, Juicy, headshot onto Vert. In the meantime, Trunik eliminating Henu and Milty falls. It's a 3-on-3, but look at the HP. Pody still finds a kill. Juicy's on 2 HP, but he has an AK. Pody has a better chance in getting a kill. He's 22-9. Pody's been having a really good game alongside Henu. And it's a save. Foselin and Zero already decided that they're gonna save. So it will be 15 on the board for Ents Academy. Map point on the enemy's map pick. 6 chances to close out this one. Team Space. They need 6 rounds in a row, and those 6 rounds in a row are hard to get considering how well Ents Academy have been playing so far. Oh, Pody already finding the first kill. There's 3 more players here. But 2 of them are actually rotating out of the A site. The fake works well. Oh, Milty's very close to them. And Zero, good trade, but he's down to 8 HP. And they have to hold on to this B site somehow. Juicy finds the kill into Vert. It's Trunik and then Zero. Keep Team Space into Vertigo. Trunik triples up and he's down to the upper. Glock in hand. He knows both of them are low. Good kill into Trunic. Looking for the second, and he gets it. It's a triple kill for Bodhi to close out the first map in favor of Ents Academy. 16-9. Wow. What a way to end the first map. Ents Academy, their first Vertigo win in the previous 3 months. And it is in a very good manner, I want to say. Team Space, they started off slowly. But, you know, they couldn't really get the ball going. And it was Ents Academy to get through with the win. And now, judging by how, you know, they were on a 0% win rate, moving into the second map, Mirage, that's looking even better for Ents Academy. I mean, it is their most played map by far. 19 maps played, maybe less win rate than Space do have, but they have more than double the maps played of Team Space. So it should make for a very interesting second map to the best of 3 here. Now, Ents Academy, they're up 1-0. Space, they'll be looking to win this Mirage and force over the third map. But if they cannot do it, well, they're going to be thrown out of the tournament by Ents Academy, and Ents Academy will actually secure their spot in the Swiss stage. We're going to go to a break, but when we come back, it's going to be Mirage. It's going to be the second map to see if Ents Academy can actually win with a 2-0, or Space can force out the decider. We'll be right back.
come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
And we are back, ready for the second map of the best of 3. It is Mirage, as I said before we went to the break, and ENCE Academy, they surprised me completely on this map. They're on the first map, Vertigo, 0% win rate. They managed to win against a team that was very good on this map. I mean, for Team Space, this is basically their best map out of all of them, and they managed to take them down. Now on Mirage, both teams have really good win rates, but ENCE Academy, they have more than double the maps that Space have played in the past 3 months. And their results are looking pretty good. Yes, they did lose to Nemiga. Well, it was on the 21st of July. Did win against Sampi, but lost against Sinners. They win against iNation, Sync, and that's all the games they played in July only. Talking about ENCE Academy and not X-Hider, they're called Space now, of course. They have a couple of wins. Actually, 3 wins and 2 losses during the previous month. But I guess we're gonna have to wait and see on the map. You know, I guess if ENCE Academy get another good start and they rack up a good amount of rounds, I feel like Team Space could be a little bit intimidated. Talking about teams, about young players that maybe, you know, they crack under the pressure. And ENCE Academy, I feel they've been a team for about a year, so they've been around quite some time. You know, they got some experience with those kinds of tournaments, so I don't think they will necessarily lose their cool. Team Space, well, it's up to them to not lose their cool, right? I think the big pressure is on Team Space right now. Not only they're down a map, but they're moving on to the opponent's map pick, being down a map, and if you lose, you're out. There's no second chance here. You lose this one, you are out 0-2, and well, better luck next time, because there's no lower bracket here. So they have to force out the third map, try and win it there. But it's not going to be easy, because ENCE Academy, you know, again, they have a pretty good record on this map. They're good, almost equally good at both sides. 54.9% win rate on the CT side and 54.8% on the T side. Meanwhile, for Team Space, they're better at T side as expected. They're a little bit more of an aggressive team. They're more aggressive there on Mirage as well. I think they're feeling a little bit more confident on this one as well. Maybe the first one, you know, they overlooked the fact that ENCE Academy could win it. You know, they were thinking, well, we're on 80% win rate, ENCE Academy drawn at 0%. Surely we got this one in the bag. Not really. That's why I said at the start that we could see some surprises here, and well, that's exactly what we saw. Basically, that's what we saw, right? We saw a surprise at ENCE Academy. They played a really solid Vertigo. Not to take anything away from them, I really like how they played, their reactions there. For how the map looked out of ENCE Academy, they didn't look like a team with 0% win rate. That's what I'm trying to say. So, moving into the second map, we're on 68% win rate out of 19 maps in the past 3 months. Who says that this one won't look good as well for Ends Academy? Now, again, all the pressure right now is on Team Space, so they need to deliver here. They need to force out the third map. They need to force out Nuke. Not meaning that it's going to make it easier for them, because that on that map, they both do almost equally well, close by 50% and 43. But I guess it's up for debate when we get there, because for now, we still need to get into Mirage. Historically, a CT-sided map. Usually teams do better on CT side, so it's interesting to see that Team Space are better at the T side, at least percentage-wise, you know. But enough about numbers, enough about percentages, because we are live with the second map. Ends Academy starting on the T side. Team Space, they chose to start on the CT side. Oh, and the boost on the box on B, but the problem is the play is not going towards the B side. Trunic taken down by Bodhi. Instant headshot with the P250. Milty fighting Fozo. And how is that for a start for Ends Academy? Getting the first 2 kills, getting control over jungle as well. They have Henu. Oh, Henu, this is a massive kill. He gets here onto Vert because he was behind the smoke. So now they know connector is completely clear. They found N0. Haven't found Larry, but oh, N0 finds the kill. Okay, he doesn't go down without a fight. Dinged through the wall by Juicy, 44 HP. They might think he's very low HP, but he isn't actually. Oh, gonna swing out. Bodhi gets his attention, gonna take down N0, and now it's all down to Larry, but Larry doesn't want any part of this. He just wants to save the armor and the flash. So it's going to be the pistol round going the way of, you guessed it, Ends Academy. Oh, seems like there's a slight technical problem. I think I can... actually, no, never mind. Yeah, it seems like there's a problem for one of the players, so hopefully they can fix it quickly so we can get back into the game. Shouldn't really be a problem. But yeah, just as also a technical problem that we're gonna fix momentarily. There we go. The names were reversed, but now everything goes okay. We know Ends Academy are on the T side, of course. It's not their own... well, it is their own map pick, so they don't get the liberty to choose which side to start on. But we are getting back into the game. Well, it is a force buy out of Team Space. Juicy. Nice kill found there by Fozel. Important one. That's all the pressure onto the A site. But now, Ends Academy, will their reaction be just straight up push into the B site? Because that is going to get them into a pretty good position. Larry does rotate in time to help out with the scout. Nice tag. And there's a kill from Larry. Looking for even more in the meantime. Milty, nice shot into Fozel. There's still a player into that smoke, and Vert feels his position. Another player in short that Henu takes care of, and oh, Trunic wins the duel against Milty. That was the player that needs to stay alive. Henu, nice shot onto Vert, but needs another headshot onto Trunic, who's behind the site. Ooh, in the right direction, but no, it's not enough. 19 HP. And he survives, wins the round for Team Space, and Man, those anti-ecos are not going the way of any of those two teams. The Force Spy is doing very well. Larry finding Henu as the first kill. Of course, it is Ents Academy to force up as well. Nice shot from Juicy. Looking for a second. Oh, okay. Come on, Juicy, get a third. Another player in short. Oh, timing is unlucky. Or is it? Yeah, it is. Vert gets himself into ladder room. It's a 3-on-3, and they still have the Eagles. The Eagles are very potent pistols. Vert doesn't swing out into mid just yet. Gonna stand his ground and short, although there's a smoke for top con, and they're moving into a ramp. Trunic is in a very good position, and I don't know if Ents Academy expect this. I mean, how can you expect this? There's so many angles to peek, to check. Smoke onto the side, Vert, the easy kill into Juicy. Oh, Trunic, he reveals his position, missing the shot there, so now there's a chance. Nade deals some damage. Pody needs to find a headshot to help out his teammate, but Milty will get himself under Palace. It is not a bad setup. But Milty can deliver with the M4. Oh, he's going to go down to Trunic. The wallbang does the job. So now he's down to Pody. He wasn't spotted. Pody gets the shot into Trunic. Now in a one-on-one against N0. There's the headshot coming out of N0. And he doesn't have a defuse kit. But I think he has plenty of time. Oh, yes, he does. I wouldn't put it as plenty, but he got the job done. Considering how that was a force buy, they didn't manage to win it, but they planted the bomb, and they also took down a lot of players, right? So, Team Space, they're low on money, and that's exactly why Ents Academy are forcing up into this one, because they stand a pretty good chance. If they win this one, it's a force buy for Team Space. There's a lot of ifs in that sentence, and all of those ifs are for Ents Academy. A lot of variables, a lot of things that can go right, as well as a lot of things that can go wrong. Molly into short. Larry will be overwhelmed by the second player. Nice shot by N0. That's Juicy going down. That's the bomb dropped in short, but N0... Oh, Milty's very close to him, and he needs to be very careful of the angle. In the meantime, Henu gets himself onto the stairs, so I think they want to reposition towards the A site. It won't be easy, as Henu needs to find a kill onto Vert before they decide on that A site hit. But although Milty, that was only a fake that he went back from B apartments, being held by Fozel. In the meantime, N0 looking to check out short. Pody from ladder room. Oh, he doesn't check short. And Milty is eliminated by Fozel. He was still hanging on to the angle there. So now it is Henu. Yes, he got himself into jungle, but he finds Trunic. Second player onto the A side. Oh, Henu has no idea, and he goes down. So forced up, they risked it, didn't really work out. So This time it is just going to be an eco from Ends Academy. Oof. Good nade. Juicy down to 50 HP. 55. They still have the Deagles. Oh, Larry gets himself a double. Vert will find Henu. And sold down to Juicy and Milky. Proposal to find the last kill, and that is Team Space. Getting themselves up to 4 rounds on the board, and Academy. It will be their first actual buy rounds. Larry found the right timing. Didn't see the first 2 players passing by, but he finds the Opper. Juicy comes in with a double. He eliminated the 2-man push into ramp. Vert wins still against Henu, even though it seemed like Henu had the right play ready. So it's a 3-on-3 right now. There's an Opper and short, and he didn't get a shot off, so I don't think they know. He's gonna reposition. That, of course, is Larry. Bomb planted in front of the triple. Risky angle to take there, the headshot angle. Serva wants up a triple, spotted by N0, 32 HP, but that's plenty. Melty. Nice shot into Vert. They do know where he is, and he can't really swing out of the smoke safely because he's being held. Do they know that Juicy's in ramp? They might expect it. Oh, it seems like they do. They're betting it's a fake, and it actually is. That's the right gamble. Oh, Ends Academy. So good. Such a good decision. It was a very risky decision, but they went for it. They said, this is probably a fake. Just don't peek. If it's not a fake, if they're holding the defuse, it is what it is. We're going to lose the round. But if it is a fake and you swing out with 12 HP, you're probably going to go down. So just play it slowly. Luckily, there was no smoke to throw on top of the bomb for Team Space. So Ends Academy, their gamble that it's just a fake was supported by that. Oh, Larry. He finds the leg shot, but he's been tagged as well. Lucky to be alive, I would say. Serva. Nice shot into Fossil to start things off. The boost in short could have worked out of wonders. Could have gotten them at least the return kill. Vert. Okay, there's a second boost, but different position. Juicy. Looking for a way to open up the A site. Doesn't find a headshot onto Trunic, but a lot of rotations happening towards the A side. Trunic gets himself onto default all the way to under Palace, actually. Bodhi gets the shot there? No way! I thought he was just gonna go back, but a stray bullet hits the head of the enemy. And now B side is completely open. They're taking their time. They don't have the info, but they're gonna find an empty site. Oh, Juicy. Still laying down the law here towards the A site. Trunic will stop him. You will in the end, but oof. Awkward duel. Very, very awkward. Now the round is over. There's no way to go for this one, so it's the third one on the board for Ends Academy. Yes, the bomb is ticking faster and faster. It will be the third round on the board. Well then, it's an eco. Everyone likes an eco, apart from team ecoing, but you know. Oh, okay, Drew. Nice shot at the server. It's an AK and an op, surrounded by pistols, so chances are pistols are not really going to do a lot of damage. Bodhi wasn't spotted here, so I don't think there's a way for Vert to actually check this angle reliably. Oh, maybe there is. He actually gets the kill. Okay, this is getting scary now for ENS Academy. Oh, Miltsy lines 2 up. That was so lucky. There's a tap on the bomb, and they're finding the kills, and that's actually going to be the round. But do they have a defuse? They don't. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Team Space. That is so unfortunate. They actually get all the kills there. It's insane that this kill happened, actually. Vert taking down Pody with the USP through the smoke. That was insane. But yeah, very unfortunate that they couldn't get the bomb defused in time. Hopefully my voice is still around for the remainder of the best of 3 here. Oh, Serva. And the boost here. Very, very nice done here by Fozil and Vert. Timing did favor them, but you know timing is a part of the game, so. Flash into ramp. Juicy wasn't actually flashed, but still goes down there. This time he won't win the duel with the ramp player. Now it's down to Pody and Heno. Oh, Pody a second, actually half a second later, and he would have gotten a kill. Molly from Henu to force out Trunik, fully blinded up. He's gonna go down to the Molly, but doesn't really matter because Pody is about to be overwhelmed. Wasn't he spotted by N0? Well, I mean, considering how they're still holding down ramp, I guess he wasn't. They're going to divert their attention towards Palace as well. Fozil. Oh. Maybe he finds the right timing to push into Palace. He's still being held. Oh. Okay, he was spotted. Missed shot by Pody, though. Getting his attention as N0 strikes from behind. And Team's Pace will get themselves back in the lead. Actually a force buy out of ENS Academy. It's mostly pistols in that AK for Milty. But Larry's looking into B apartments and he's gonna find Milty. That's the AK going down straight away. Gonna rethink their strategy here. Go towards mid. Needs into Con, but no damage to Fozol. Oh, Serva. Found by Fozol. Can they get a trade? They can. Juicy's there to answer. Player onto the stairs, and there's another player onto the site. Juicy. He had the right approach towards short, but he's actually going to be boosted up into window. So now, how do you play this one out? There's a boost in short. I guess it's an A split in the end. And Juicy... Oh, actually, you can't find a kill on the vert anymore. It's a very awkward position to be in. You can't really slip by here. And no... Well, there goes the bomb, so... Now Juicy... Yeah, sure, he's been boosted into window, but he can't really do anything about it because he would have to drop into mid. You need to leave the bomb and then either go through Con, where Vert is waiting, or fight the players in short, and then Zero just shoots them in top of the head. Bodhi, do you want to save here? I guess. There's... Oh, they can't really do anything about it. Yeah, 6th round on the board for Team Space. Oh, this time Fozol caught out. Didn't have enough time to jump into short. And he was caught out by Bodhi, who saved the op there. Oh, not the op, the AK, sorry. Larry to find a kill into Hano. Bodhi finds another kill onto the enemy offer. Nice shot by Larry. Again, something that happens pretty rarely. The thing is, Serva got himself in kitchen now. He only has a Glock, so... I think they're paying attention to the site because, you know, why would they? But Serva's waiting by the bench. I don't think he actually saw the two players in short. Oh, Serva's gonna give it away. And Zero finds a kill. There's Bodhi with one, but he's gonna be shut down by Vert. And yeah, Serva, you could have gotten a lot of info from short. Oh, there we go. At least the BC is running well. Now Serva, 1-on-2. It was planted for short? You know, I was looking on the minimap and I thought surely that's not showing up what's right, but it was planted for short when a player was boosted up in short. He just got a kill on their teammate. Yeah, I don't think that was the best idea. And it's an easy kill. I mean,
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
I mean, very weird decisions here. Apart from the wrong timings, which you can't really do anything about, to be honest. I mean, I guess you could make the case that you're technically in control of the timings, but not really. You can try to predict what the enemy's going to do, but you're not going to get it right every time. Because if you will, you're probably going to become the best player in the world. So, Serva taken down by the op. It was a shot through the step there. Oh, Bodhi, nice shot. Gets a second. Okay, Bodhi, gonna go down to Larry. There's Verd with an answer into Multi, and all of a sudden it's a 3-on-3, even though it was Bodhi to find a double kill, and Zero easy shot on Serva. And Verd finds one more into Henu. Juicy. Oh, he missed the timing to take down a player, and Verd will actually get the kill while blinded. Team Space, 8 on the board, and Academy still on 4. Feels like they're stuck a little bit. Here, Bodhi. Maybe he overextended. Maybe he re-peaked one too many times. Hold on, Inns Academy. Not a lot of rounds left out of this first half. What is the play here? What is the plan? How do you defeat this defense of Team Space? Oh, okay. Can they overwhelm Trunic? They can. There's another player here. Fozo takes down Serva for a second. I was confused there by the POV. 3-on-3. And the AK is still in play for Juicy. A lot of nades coming out of CT. Larry missing the flick there. Very risky peek, but Juicy. The problem is they don't have util. And they have to get the bomb to the site. And Zero, nice shot. But there's Henu with a Deagle headshot. And it's all down to Lurie. 1 against 2. He gets himself closer, but Juicy strikes with the AK. And he's going to take down the last player of Team Space. Ninth round going the way of Inns Academy. A good one. A surprise. And some nice shots coming out of them as well. Trunic, Larry starting off this round with the right foot for Team Space, as they do find 2 entry kills. Vert boosted up in short, finding Miltsy. All of a sudden, it's all down to Bodhi and Serva. Both of them towards top mid, but it's a hard situation to deal with 2-on-5. And it feels like Team Space have gotten away with being boosted up in short quite a lot of times. Cody, I don't think you can survive this peak. Maybe you can. Leg shot on the player up above. They weren't necessarily lined up one above the other, so didn't really work out all that well. Trunic already going for the flank, and Pody was being spotted. Lucky to be alive to be on a 6 HP. Serva, be careful with your bullets because your teammate is so very low. Nice shot by Pody. But again, they're just trying to save the weapons at this point. There's no way they get away with this round. They might actually go down. Fozo could have gotten the double kill. Serva, 3 HP, survives the spray somehow. It's still going to be round number 9 for Team Space, and he's going to be able to save the AWP, I feel. 5 seconds left until the round ends. Yeah, he's going to survive. So we'll move into the last round of the first half, but very close. Well, they have to force up because, of course, it's the last round of the first half. And Inns Academy not the easiest situation in the world, but they're going to try a B rush. Try and surprise Team Space. Juicy didn't surprise them. Miltsy with a take 9. Oh, he does. Larry finds a kill. But Larry's in short. You don't need to worry about him. You can just get a bomb planted. Now, oh, Henu, very important kill onto the Opper. Because now it's a 3-on-2 favoring Inns Academy. Trunic and Fozel. Can he come in for the retake from Kitchen? Miltsy, that's perfect. Finds the headshot to Fozel. I don't think they necessarily know that Trunic is in Kitchen as well. But he's in the 1-on-3 time is sticking. Good kill into Miltsy. There's a missed shot from Bodhi, but not from Henu. 9-6. You know, I would say not a bad result for Inns Academy. And not a bad result for Team Space either. Could have gotten more? Yes. But a 9-6 favoring the CT side is what you mostly expect out of Mirage, to be honest. And they will swap sides. So now, Ents Academy, being technically on the favorite side of the map, basically their favorite side, but by like 0.1%. The thing is, Team Space, they're way better at their T side, so... Sending 3 players towards the A site. Expecting an A hit from Team Space. Flash ready for short. Melt C. Doesn't spot anyone just yet, but Fozo... Did you see him? No, he didn't. Oh, this actually can be massive for Melty. He will slowly move towards the B side. Good kill into Fozo. I think he knows that Larry's also there. Vert is still an under. The bomb has been planted, but they have to come in for the retake. First, they need to make it out of the kitchen alive. Preferably. Henu. Taken down by Tunic. There's a kill just pouring in for Team Space. Pody. Taking it slow there. One pistol at a time. But he's not going to be able to do anything here. Maybe get some more exit kills. Taken down by N0. Caught out. 10 on the board for Team Space. And Ents Academy. You have to equate out. Oh, actually, they force up. Okay. I mean, the deals have been doing the job so far for Ents Academy, so why not force up here as well, right? Of course, kind of a different situation when you're on the defensive side, but we'll see how it goes as Team Space. They already have N0 tagged up. I think Henna's in Laterum, Serva, and Short. Second MP9, swinging out. He gets a kill, gets away with it. Oh, looking for more. The pre-fire is perfect. Larry does straight out. Oh, Miltsy. Gonna be stopped from spamming the smoke here. N0. That is so nasty. Still holding down towards Laterum. Pody with a scout, looking for a way to diminish the numbers alive from Team Space, or at least get a hit on the Trunic. That would be massive to tag him down to get a chance for Ents Academy into this one. But I think they're actually slowly getting away from the site. Yeah, they're going to let it slip. It's going to be 11 for Team Space, but at least they have something to work with in the next round here, Ents Academy. Oh, where did the Galil go? There it is. Very good job from Serva here with a double kill. It was unfortunate that N0 was still holding towards Laterum, because that push would have been greatly timed. But yeah, it's an eco, dropped over pistols. So they will have enough money to buy up into the next round as well. gonna be an execution, an A play. Juicy has a Galil waiting for the push. A couple of players low HP. Juicy, nice headshot. Drunig looking for more, but Melty has his back until he repositions onto the stairs. It's 5-on-3. Job's not done just yet as Larry. A lot of damage dealt to Henu. Bert looking for the headshot. He finds it in the end. Juicy eliminated by Fozo. And it's down to a 3-on-3. He should still be careful. Again, the round is not over. Larry. Oh, he's gonna find both of them. They never expected Larry to be in jungle. Now Kimpodi saved the day with the scout. Well, I guess the plan is not to save the round, it's to save the scout. Oh. Okay, he's just looking for extra kills. I thought he was going for a ninja defuse, but he doesn't have a defuse kit. So he's gonna get away with that gun. And the round will go in favor of Team Space. 12-6. Double the round count for Team Space. Double the round count of Ents Academy. Oh, Larry missing the shot there. Can he survive? He can. Actually, down to 60. He's in a pretty good shape. Bodhi, not so much, 26, but he still has the op, so he's a single bullet to take down a player. Bodhi, good shot on Fozel. Now the thing is, there's a player in Palace, and Milsey, he's the one tasked to get the kills. Oh, Milsey, he's gonna shoot into short, get another couple of kills for himself, and Juicy will take down N0. What a quick shutdown to the round here by Ents Academy. There's the strike on their first buy round. Bodhi delivering with the op as well. That's exactly what you want to see to Ents Academy. Although it feels like there's going to be a very tough time to stop Team Space at this point. Let's see if Ents Academy managed to do it. No, good spray to eliminate Fozel. Good start to the round here. It's round number 20. There's a player behind the boxes. That's N0. Melty was looking towards his left side, and Drunig, he finds the headshot to Melty. It's a 3-on-3. Round is not over, not by a long shot. A couple of tick 9s already onto the B side. Juicy has to abandon that duel because they need to retake the site and not retake TV. Vert in short and Larry very close to kitchen window. He's gonna take down Bodhi. Vert actually gets the double kill, and the Tech 9s do the work. Oh, that is a very bad situation for Ents Academy. Team Space around. They should have got him, but Melty, oof. Taken down by the Deagle there. The Tech 9s close range. Gonna shine. Nice shot by Bodhi to start things off with a kill onto the enemy hopper. Juicy. He's gonna line them up. Oh, I thought he's gonna go down, but no, he gets the double kill. There's the third. Vert swings out, but Juicy was ready, and Bodhi, an easy shot on Fozel. Look at that, a flawless round. Just like that, a very fast, flawless round. Well, maybe they're... I'm saying maybe the map is not over, but of course it's not over. Until we see 16 in regulation, the map is still going. Ents Academy, do they have what it takes to come back here against Team Space? Training as 2-0, or will it be Team Space actually closing it out and getting us over to Nuke? Well, we're gonna have to wait and see because both teams are delivering. But the problem is, Team Space, they're out of money. This is a half buy. Look at that. Henu and Pody fighting 3 kills in mid. Fozil has the op, and he will take down the enemy opper. They need to be careful here in this academy because it might be an eco, but they're still in play. AK and op. They want to swing into mid. Oh, they're actually going to wide swing this. Get Fozil, and Zero comes in with a trade, and Juicy. Quick spam. Very risky, but he's feeling it, you know. And Zero. Can you find the kill here onto Juicy? That would be massive. I don't think he expects Serva to be this close, but he actually gets himself into the ladder room. Okay. Oh, Juicy, beware of the no-scope. He's not looking that direction. He's going to go down, and he's going to go back towards A. Oh, that's a mistake. Never expected Serva to be towards top mid. It's still a very good try from Team Space. Is it going to be an eco, or do they buy up here, Team Space? It seems like they do go for the eco. They still have the lead. Quite comfortably. 4 rounds. Can go by in a second, but you know. Oh, Bodie. He's not going to have a nice time. Re-peeking into pistols? Yeah, that is not the best idea. Juicy has an XM. Good nade by Henu into pawn. Oh, Fozil. He got himself the op. 3-on-2, bomb dropped in jungle. There's a player there, and Trunik just now came from a ramp. Nice shot into Milty. So now, 2-on-2. Flash over. There's the smoke to push in, but they're getting close. Oh, almost lining them up. Serva spotted out Fozil. He has the op. And he's been spotted as well. Jumps up with the Tech 9. Nice headshot onto Serva. And it's down to Henu. Slowly getting himself with the op towards ramp. The bomb is planted for default. Henu. Oh, he's going to find the opper. Fozil wasn't looking in that direction, and there's enough time. He has a defuse kit, so there's the round for Ents Academy. But still a very close round here.
Counter-terrorists win.
First of all, coming back to the first kill that Team Space have got, why does Pody re-peek 2 times into Tech 9s with a op? Yeah, dude, just go back. It's the safer play. Again, against Tech 9s, your economy might be good, but now look, it's down the drain. Would be a very good round if Team Space win this one, but, you know, it would be. Doesn't necessarily mean that they will win it. Larry holding the tight angle, but there is no offer to strike back. Pody, nice shot into Fozil. Taking down the first player. It's going to be a B play. There's all the utility coming through, and it's all down to Serva. He's going to go down without getting a kill. Larry finds Henu. And it's looking more and more possible. Larry finding another kill, this time onto the enemy opper, and it's going to be a save straight away. Juicy and Milty. Or is it? Oh, is it? Smoking to short. Larry has a one-way. Milty will go down. Yeah, that's, well, it's only Juicy saving, so it's going to be Team Space with the 14th on the board, and as I said, Ents Academy, bad economy. So it's probably going to be an eco out of them. Maybe they do still have enough money for a scrappy buy. What's their loss bonus? They're on 1,400. Never mind. This is... Oh, I mean, they could try to force up, try to deny map point, but... No, wait, was it 1,400? Oh, yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah, it was 1400 and they decide to eco it out. So that maybe they can force out overtime. They're not avoiding it, they're embracing it. Juicy and Serva, good trade. Very fast trade there for Juicy. Flashed out of position. Oh, awkward. Pody actually gets the kill into N0. Now Juicy, he's still stuck. Doesn't get another kill. But it's a 3-on-3. Now they have an USP, a CZ, and a P250. Like, you know, chances are very slim here. Trunik spams down Henu through the wall. Through the ticket booth. Pody, can you find the skill on the Trunik? Yes, he can. There's an AK. He actually finds a double kill. He's gonna swing out, but goes down to Vert. And now it's all down to Miltsy. 1-on-1. Bomb not planted. Vert booking it down through T spawn. He's gonna stop. He wasn't heard. No way Vert expects this, but Miltsy, do you check that angle? Surely you do. Oh, Vert one check behind him, and Vert, he's gonna be Miltsy to win the round. How do they do it? That's CZ. I think it's the lowest pick rate as a pistol. I don't think a lot of people play it, considering how the Tech 9 and 5.7 are at this point, but the CZ delivering. That's insane. Wow, that's absolutely insane. The fact that he managed to win this round. This is a game winner, I feel like. This round, that round is a game winner. Team Space are out of money. And Ents Academy could get themselves to 13 if they win this one. Good flash into Con. But they just swing by it. They don't push into it. Oh, very good flash by Miltsy, and that's Larry going down. Enemy upper taken care of. Pody, it's a wall bang, a lot of damage, but not enough to take down Trunik. Yo, this is a very good angle, and he finds Vert. Down to 3-player here, Team Space. They need quick and accurate headshots. Can they get them onto this A site where there's 4 players from Ents Academy? They read it perfectly because Serva's behind them. Juicy taking out Fossil and Zero. Oh, he gets the kill onto Serva. Wow, nice reaction. But if you add up the HP of the 2 players alive from Team Space, it gets you 17. They're so low, both of them. For some reason, my mind keeps trying to say Team Salad. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm a little bit hungry, but you know, for a salad. Miltsy, good swing, eliminates Trunik. Oh, nade. It's not enough, and Zero was behind the pillar there, but there's no more time, and Zero, can you stay alive? Oh, he actually manages to stay alive. He dodges the bullets. Saves the op as well. But it is 14-12, and the only weapon they have here, Team Space, is an op. Actually, op dropped over to Larry because he's the opper. And then Zero will play with a Deagle. Larry. Oh, the first one to aggress. Gonna find Henu in short. Looking for more, but Serva will trade him. Serva tries to get aggressive, and he's gonna be met with the bullet of a Deagle. Still a player behind the site here. Pody with the op. Taken down by N0. Holding on to the player advantage here. Team Space. Miltsy goes down to Trunik. No way they're actually going to win this one. That's a no way. It's Juicy in a 1-on-3. Juicy. Oh, could have found a headshot there onto N0. But yeah, he can't do anything about it. They lost to Pistols again. It's insane. Like, again, they try to be too aggressive against Pistols. Just hold your position. Like, Serva died for no reason this round. Henu couldn't really do anything about it. But the fact that Serva tries to get aggressive here, like, your teammate is not going to do that. At least play with your teammate. Because you're against Pistols, it's just an easy round to defend. For Team Space, that's very good. Don't get me wrong. For Team Space, they get to map point on a round that he shouldn't have. They deny Ins Academy. The 13th as well. Now, Ins Academy can still force out overtime. 3 rounds needed. But they're not allowed to lose anymore. Look at this from Team Space, just playing so slow. Yeah, just waiting for aggression. At Ents Academy, they're not about to be aggressive. They just have to defend the sites. And there goes the first minute of the round. Nothing really happened, to be honest. Smoke's being lobbed over. Flash in mid. Bodhi finds the shot onto Vert. Now the thing is, Serve starts spamming with the 5-7. Larry finding a kill with a P250. Then with the op onto Bodhi. Henu trade onto Trunic, and now it's a 3-on-2 favoring Ents Academy, but they still have to deal with Larry and Fozel. Gonna push through the molly. Oh, Larry, he swung, but he's been spotted by Henu, and the single player left, it's Fozel. He goes down. There's the defuse from Melty. 15-13. Two more rounds needed for Ents Academy, and look at that. Actually, Team Space, they buy up into this one. It's risky. LC, okay, good peek, taking down in 0, and he backs away. But with that, A side is all more or less open. Oh, Larry sees the head of Juicy. Easy shot. Nade being thrown straight towards Fozel, and there's the spray, there's the kill. Trunic needs this kill into Henu. He won't get it. There's a player in short, Vert. This is such a huge flank, but he cannot find a multi-kill. Or at least not now. Over, gonna take down one, looking for the second. He finds Henu as well. It's a 2-on-2. Larry wins the duel against Serva, and now it's all down to Bodhi. 1-on-2. Gonna throw the nade. But he can't do anything about it. He cannot do anything about it, and Team Space, they will actually reclaim the round and win the second map, sending us over to Nuke. What an end. What an end. Winning against a full buy with pistols. A lot of times here, Team Space, Mirage, it went way better for them. Ents Academy, you know, a lot more experience on this map, but they couldn't really deal with that, with what Team Space had to show up for themselves on this map. So, wow, it was really nice to see from Team Space. Ents Academy, every time it was looking good for them, something went wrong. I don't know. It was unlucky. It was timing. It was pistols quite some time. But with that being said, that's going to be all for the second map, and we do have a third map coming right up. It's going to be Nuke right after the break, so make sure you stick around because you want to see how this one ends.
come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
And we are back, ready for the 3rd map of the best of 3, the final map of the best of 3 and the day. So this is one you'll want to know exactly what happens on, because it's either Team Space or Ents Academy to make it through to the Swiss stage. Now the thing is that Space Academy came back into the best of 3, right? They lost their own map pick, but they managed to steal away the map pick of Ents Academy. Very close affair there. Ents Academy almost came back and almost took it home 2-0, but it was well, a combination of rounds that I guess should have been lost, and just good plays from Team Space to get us over to Nuke. And if I'm not mistaken, they actually played the Nuke against XI Nation today. Team Space, they won 16-10, doing pretty good at the T side as well. We haven't talked about the percentages of the 2 teams on their respective sides on this map. Of course, both teams are better at the CT side, as you would expect. It's a CT-sided map. But T side is a little bit better for Space than it is for Ents Academy. Ents Academy actually struggling. And we can actually rely on the result between Ents Academy and between both teams and Nexus, right? It was Ents Academy to play against Nexus before the player break. And that was when they won, but they won 16-14. Hydra, they played against Nexus on the 24th of July, and they actually won 16-5. Just had a very good CT half, 13-2. That's actually insane. So, against XI Nation today, for example, they got 9 rounds on the CT side. They started on the CT side. So, if actually Team Space managed to win the 9th round and start on the CT side, well, that could actually get them into a pretty good position, I would say. I don't think the game itself is decided by the winner of the 9th round. I don't think that it's that drastic, but it just could put Team Space in a very good position, right? Whereas Ents Academy, sure, their CT side is good as well. Their previous result is a win against Sync, and they actually managed to come back on the CT side. They were led 10-5 by Sync when they started off T side, and then on the CT side they mounted a comeback, won a second half 11-3, and won the map 16-13. So I guess it's all a battle of who does better on the CT side, right? And as we do get into the game, it is Team Space on the CT side, Ents Academy on the T side. So, starting off with a tactical pause. Okay, very early on. I do hear a lot of typing, so hopefully nothing too serious. There's no technical pause coming in, so I guess it's just, messages of good luck, have fun, and may the best team win. So, I guess if Ents Academy managed to get away with a good amount of runs on the T side, they could make a pretty good case here, but it is a big if, considering how Team Space CT side is very good as well. Oh, Trunic might be able to find a player here in front of Squeaky, but the thing is, they were faking a B play. They're actually going to go towards A, up the ladder, and vent Larry to find a headshot into Bodhi, and Zero behind the side. Oh, nice kills. They're just pouring in from Team Space and Ents Academy. Sure, they might have taken away a couple of players here and there, but it is Team Space to just get away with the best round. And Zero, very, very nice shooting there with a USB behind the site. And it is a good start. Surviving the fifth round, that's what has been pretty hard for both of those teams in the rounds that we've seen before. So let's see if they are able to do it this time around. Oh, okay, Trunic, not the best spray, but he does find Henu. A lot of players towards ramp, and Juicy finds a kill into Fozel, but Larry should be able to close it out comfortably. Odie's very low HP. Nice deagle headshot into N0 to deal some more damage, but that is about it. Yeah, they survive against the pistols. Now they're going to be against basically an eco. Was a force buy in the previous round. Eagles, P250s, and a Tech 9. Juicy, nice shot onto Larry. Looking for more, but okay, Pody finds Vert. It's a 3-on-3. I did hear some typing. Maybe it was just a nice shot call. And Zero eliminating Serva. There's Pody with a quick trade. Trunic, can he get closer to Henny without getting any noise done? Because now he's been heard. Pody gets an easy kill onto Trunic, and it's all down to Fozel with the MP9. Oh, he's been spotted as well. Gets the kill into Heno. Now Pody has to take the duel one-on-one. Spotted while the flash was exploding, and Fozel saves the day. I don't know how Team Space, they deal so well with the force buy, but here, when only Pody has armor, they narrowly avoid losing the round. Yeah, the anti-ecos are in their stronger suit, but now they're against weapons. So let's see how this one shapes up for both of those teams. Only outside to deny any push into secret, but they have 4 players towards ramp here. Ents Academy. Taking their time with the push. Larry was tagged up. Fozel. Oh, taken down by Milsey. Nice shot to actually open up a way into the B site. Juicy would be important to find Vert, and he does. So now in a 5-on-3 actually. Ben's Academy shouldn't really have a problem to close out this round. Trunic did go down the ladder. Hanu, in the meantime, will catch out and 0. Trunic finds a kill into Bodhi, but both him and Larry are so low HP, and I don't think Trunic can actually get away with it. With the bomb exploding, he's going to go down here, but he cannot go up the ladder and vent because he's being held by Henu. Good dink on the server, but I don't think the bomb will take him down. I think he's going to be okay. Or will it? Ah, no, it doesn't even heat him. So Larry, he will survive. He's the only one to do so. And Ents Academy find the first round here on Nuke. Nice shot by Larry to start things off, and he's gonna peek inside once more. Take a peek through Squeaky. But nothing found just yet, although Heno did go down. Vert was eliminated as well. Only having a couple of weapons here. Team space. Only the op for Larry and Trunic, that AK. Juicy looking for Larry into secret. Can you find him? Good kill by Trunic onto Bodhi. Can Larry get away from that duel? Did he get away with his life? Oh, going up the ladder, but there's a couple of players holding him. Oh, he actually gets the kill into Milty. And he wasn't being held by Serva. Never mind, Serva's in hut. The bomb is dropped in main. Good kill by Serva, but there's Trunic to strike, and Larry. Juicy never expected him to be right next to him. And they managed to get it done with an op and an AK that was retrieved from the opper that pushed in through Squeaky. Very nice round by Team Space. Important one as well. The economy of Ents Academy is not looking good, so this is a very risky round for Ents Academy. They can't really afford to lose it. If they do, it could be 6 for Team Space, but Foe's already eliminating Serva, starting things off on the right foot. Trunic, ooh, cannot go down there without a kill, but he does. Larry will answer in his stead. Oh, Vert. Juicy has no idea. Cannot have any idea about it. Bodhi and Henu gonna smoke up control room windows. Oh, swing this double doors open, but there's Larry with a kill. And Henu trying to surprise through the smoke. Larry misses a shot, but Vert, he will connect the spray. Yeah, that's a problem. The bomb planet would have helped that a whole lot, but now it's gonna be a half buy. Yeah, it's not looking good at all. 5-1. So far, a pretty one-sided affair. Yes, they did lose a round, but they bounced back instantly. Now it's missiles. Oh, Trunic fully flashed. Does get the kill into Henu. Serva will take down Larry. That's the op, actually. No, dangerous. Things didn't really end up all that well usually when they lose the op. But Serva holding down the angle. Trunic reveals his position and Zero's there as well. And he's going to take down Serva. He swings before the smoke blooms down. The op has made retrieved, but it's still 4-on-3. Bodhi does get a kill, but can turn around in time. And Zero, 15 HP, but it's still just as dangerous. Bozo, very important kill found onto Juicy, and now it's all down to Melty. Hiding in dark. Bozo just mollied his own teammate, by the way, but it doesn't matter because he takes down Melty. And that's the 6th one going the way of Team Space. Did get to plant the bomb here, Ents Academy, so they will have some money with, you know, some extra money with the lost one as they get. Anyway. Oh, Bodhi, can he overpower Larry? Juicy can't, but Bodhi can. Nice shot by Serva. Surprising bird. Although Bodhi won't surprise Trunic. And Zero, very aggressive angle held here, and Melty just bypasses him into main. Melty needs to find Trunic. He's inside the hut. Oh, but he actually swings back to the site, and he gets the kill into Melty, down to 13 HP, but there's a kill, a second kill found by him. Zero. He goes down, and Trunic eliminated because he was already low HP. It's all down to Fozil. Gonna wait for the flames to go away. Do you nade behind that box? If that would be perfect if he actually nades behind the box. He does have a nade. Doesn't want to reveal his position. Doesn't want to reveal his stand. Gonna peek. Fake Ven gonna get a kill, but Henu gets the trade. And it's a second round on the board for Ents Academy. Tactical timeout actually called in by Ents Academy. Try and get some more rounds here. You're gonna have to. Fast wall of smokes outside, but Serva lucky to be alive. Juicy's been tagged down as well. Never mind, Juicy goes down to Vert. But they get themselves into secret. Henu. He heard Larry drop down there. So he's on a quick flank, but Larry expects him. Oh, wow, Larry. That is so smart out of him. Finding another kill into Serva. Down to Bodhi and Melty in a 2-on-5. Larry didn't see the player going towards dark. Actually going towards round. Melty's been spotted. Trunic swings and gets the kill. And Bodhi eliminated by N0. Even though it was a tactical pause called in by the side of Ents Academy, they couldn't pull through. And it is just the fact that Larry expects this from Henu is insane. Oh, they get themselves into vent actually quickly. Bomb onto the B side. There's the bomb planet. Molly a little bit too late. That forces him out of position. And there's a kill for Larry. And a couple of trades up above. But Larry cannot push by himself. He needs to wait for his teammates to complete the push into the site. And 0. Go back up the ladder. Oh, so votes out a couple of players. Good for only the first kill because Bodhi overpowers him. They have to hurry up. There's not a lot of time left into this one. I don't know if there's... I mean, they do have defuse kits, but they need to move to the bomb quickly. Oh, and the 0 actually blocks Henu, but there's not enough time. And Ends Academy, they will steal away the round. They took so long here. Team Space, very long time to push in. I know they were... I mean, the player was very far away waiting for his rotation, but... losing a round like that against pistols, that's not good for Team Space. Look at their money. It's money almost gone. They're losing connection as well. It's a tech pause. Did they lose the player when they wanted to go for defuse? Yeah, the player just lost connection, but he should be rejoining us pretty soon here. Yeah, there we go. Just saw the flicker of the HUD there. Back into the server.
Round draw.
And just as a reset so everyone has their money and... But that's the same for Team Space. Now... yeah, they can buy, you know, they can get a buy-in, but if they lose this one, Team Space, it's an eco, and that's not going to be good for them, considering how Ends Academy are very good at the CT side. At least they were in the last result that they got on this map. Oh, Larry. Risking it all for that peek, and Pody will just end his life. Although Trunic's there to quickly trade. Not onto the upper. To a different player, but still. Checking all of those angles. Fozel drop down towards B. Smoked up ramp. In the meantime... wait, actually, no, I thought Trunik was pushing through lobby into the trophy room, but no, he heard the jump. But Bodhi's holding down the angle. Bodhi, slow peek, and that's going to be the end of him. There's an instant trade from Serva. They do have players defending the A site, but there is a flank coming in from Juicy. Gets 2 kills, looking for more. He spotted out the last player. Wants to delay this peak, but Juicy wins that one. Juicy tagged through the smoke, eliminated by Vert. And that is Team Space winning round number 8. Gonna get himself an AK and get a defuse going. I don't know why Fozel doesn't just swing on the 3rd kill. I mean, at some point you have to, because you're going to be just moving away from the kill, and the enemy will keep on moving towards you. At some point, take the duel, right? If you go down, you go down. It is what it is. Well, it's Tech 9s again for Ends Academy. But the Tech 9s did the trick in the previous round. Well, they got themselves into ramp. Nick. This was out the shadow. Yeah, Juicy, no chance there. Larry with the open control room, though. No smoke for him. Oh, misses his second shot. Can really peek out once more. Oh, yes, he can. And he's going to go down to the Tech 9. Paying the price for re-peeking into pistols. Mistake to actually Pody was guilty of on a previous map. Henu eliminating in 0. Although he dropped through a vent and... No way Trunik doesn't know. Why isn't Serva coming back to take down Trunik? What is happening? Serva doesn't swing the door yet because he thinks it's a fake. And it's actually a fake, interestingly enough, even though they're in a 3-on-1 and they're just holding down single door. Vert will get that kill, and that's another round on the board for Team Space. Hence Academy, they need some more rounds on the board. They can't afford a 12-3 first half favoring Team Space. Henu, good headshot found onto Trunik. Larry's in a very deep angle here, and Pody is going to jump away from the peak there. They're going to abandon the way towards ramp, as it is a deep peek from the Opper. Wall of smokes outside. Vert peeks up the kill onto Juicy to make it all equal. It's looking like an A execution, or at least some nades being thrown towards A, even unnecessarily push onto that A site. Though there's a single molly and some spam, not really a decisive peak. Molly forces Larry back, and there is a player that dropped down through the vent. It is Vert. They have the control over the B site, but Bodhi is gonna find Fozel. Very important peek there.
Bomb has been planted.
Serva finds the kill into N0, and they're being pushed right now. Only one for Vert. Larry's already away through Secret. And it's gonna be the 4th one for Ents Academy, so not a bad one. And I don't think Team Space will have enough money to buy up into the next one. No. It should just be an eco. Wait, they actually force up? I mean, why not eco for the last round in the first half? They do have a couple of Mag 7s, which I like, but Henu eliminates Larry first thing first, so that's the op gone. Vert trying to play on top of Garage once more, but a single bullet for Meltzy. Needed to take down Vert. He did take down a player before he went down himself, and 0 finding one with the Mag 7. Another Mag 7 onto Trunik, and Fozel has an M4, but Can he defend the push? Wait. Trunik's actually outside. Gets himself an AK, but what an angle from Bodhi. Do you ever expect this angle? No way you do. Yeah, no, you don't. It's such a random angle to play. Anu takes down Fozy. So now they forced up in this round. And in round 15, I think they have an M4 and that's it. Yeah, Bert has an M4. The rest of them, they're gonna buy, I don't know, Mag 7s, I guess. Such a weird decision for Team Space to force up in the previous round. Yeah, it's not Mag 7, it's a Scout, a couple of pistols, and an MP9, but... I mean, if you're holding down Secret, even... I feel like Mag 7 could have done a lot of damage as well. Not the most damage, you know, the 5.7 and an MP9 can still do a large amount of damage. Taking their time here in this academy, making sure they don't let Team Space get to double digits. And Serva will take down Verd. That's one of the, well, the biggest weapon down. That's the M4 gone. And Zero to surprise them to pop out a vent, get a double kill. Larry finds one into Milty, and now it's looking more and more possible for Team Space. Nice shot by Juicy. Instant execution of Larry. Gonna go for the bomb plant here, Bodhi. Trunik, he came out the vent. Gets himself an AK. Both players onto the site. They're not gonna double peek this angle. Foes will make a lot of noise, taking the attention away from Trunik, but Trunik will miss the shot. Bodhi will take down Fozel, and it's a 9-6. It's 3 rounds difference between the two teams. And again, considering how CT-sided this map is, that's a very good half for En's Academy. Didn't we have 9-6 halves in all of the 3 maps? We did. It was En's Academy to have 9 on the first one, and they managed to win it. And the second one, it was Team Space to have 9, and they managed to win it. And now it's again Team Space, but it is more heavily CT-sided this map than the previous one, Mirage. So now the piss round, a very, very important round here for En's Academy, but also for Team Space. And usually, or at least on the first 2 maps, the team with 9 managed to win the piss round. Look at that, 3-on-3 all of a sudden. It was a 5-on-3 favoring En's Academy just a second ago. Serva with a dualies will deny the bomb plan. There's another player behind the site. And the second player just behind him, but Serva wins that duel as well. Bodhi looking for a headshot. Body shots are good as well. 9-7. I don't think they force up, do they? No. Pinnacle from Team Space. Oh, Cody already finding a double kill. Looking for more, but Larry's gonna take him down with the MP9. Well, not with the MP9, with the Glock. All of a sudden, it's only Trunik. Taken out by Henu. And that's the second round of the second half going the way of En's Academy. 9-8 as we move into round 18. It's gonna be the first buy of Team Space. A lot of smokes outside already from Team Space and Meltsy. Oh, they're pretty low HP here. Pody did go down, but Meltsy finds a double kill with a FAMAS. There's still a player on top of main. Meltsy backs away, but into the crosser of Vert. Drunek, important kill on the server to get the player advantage in favor of Team Space. Player in A, player in B. Taking things slow here, Team Space. No mistakes allowed as they're on the less favored side of the map. I want to make it as safe as possible. Flash is coming in. I don't think they spotted the player in hot, actually. I don't think they did. Larry, he will now. Gets the kill into Juicy. And Hendo taken out by Vert. Quick finish after the bomb makes its way to the site. Double digits for Team Space. That doesn't mean they're in the clear or safe. No way, Jose. No, they're not safe. That's the thing. They're not safe at all. They need 6 more rounds on the less favored side of probably most CT sided map in the map pool. So that is no easy feat. Fozil eliminated by Milty. First things first. Oh, Milty spotted Vert, but he won't take the duel. They got themselves 3 players into secret. Getting themselves onto that B site. The server can rotate quickly. The bomb will be planted. And what is the approach here from Men's Academy? It's a 5-on-4 retake. Not with the best loadout. Drunik, he finds a kill into Juicy. Oh, Serva, nice shot onto Vern. Another player close by, and Zero not peeking decisively. Pody, nice shot onto Larry. And it's only Trunik now. He's outside. He's outside? The round goes the way of Men's Academy, but I don't know why. I mean, he was trying to stop the rotations, but his teammates fell, so. The 9th round on the board for Men's Academy. Another buy behind the Team Space. But they, even Men's Academy, they're around behind, so. It's a very tight game here on Nuke. But being on the less favored side of a tight game, it is not good for Team Space. So again, a lot of pressure onto their shoulders. Nice peek there by Milty. Team Solid, they're playing so slow. They're losing players. I feel like a team like them could benefit a lot more from some fast plays. Trying to surprise Ents Academy. Because Ents Academy feels like they are used to those slow play styles. Planning to move into the B side, a player in control room spotted through the windows. Trunic. Double doors, Melty eliminated, but there's Juicy with a trade on the bird. Bomb dropped, it needs to be retrieved. Larry. Oh, can he do it by himself? 15 seconds left, 1 on 3. If he loses this one, if he loses the op, he's on an eco with his teammates. And that's exactly what's going to happen. It's going to be an eco for Team Space. Ents Academy could get in the lead here. Double digits for both teams. But it should be Ents Academy to pull away here. Anu finding the first kill. There's Anu with a second. He's gonna run out of bullets. Needs a USP. And they did lose Juicy, but that's the only one they lose because Pody finds the kill into Larry. That's 11 on to Ents Academy. And Team Space, I feel like it could be worth a try. Just try the same strategy, but with weapons. Who knows, right? I feel like, you know, it could work out. But I think you need the right flashes to support you as well. Runic, easy kill into Henu. Being a little bit too aggressive there for his own well-being, Henu. Fozil finds Melty. Okay, 5 on 3. Juicy, good double kill. If he finds the third, that's insane. Oh, Juicy repositioning towards the side. Runic, good kill into Juicy. Important to shut him down. Both players from Ents Academy are towards B. They can't really go up the ladder.
Bomb has been planted.
No way you expect Fozil towards CT, right? Actually, I think this is just a save out of Team Space. They're gonna try and save the AWP and the AK. Enough money in the bank for another buy. It seems like, yes, they will have enough money, so... it's gonna be Team Space to tie up the score once again. Close map, a map that gets your heart racing, your blood pumping, supporting either of those two teams, because only one of them will make it to the Swiss stage, one of them will be eliminated. the A side coming in through main. Larry finding the headshot to Juicy, but there's the trade from Melcy. Can he find one more? He needs one more, but it's stuck behind the fake vent. And Trunik will take care of him. Pody slowly peeking in. Would be a good kill to find Trunik here, but he misses. And Henu coming up the ladder will be spotted by Larry. Now Serva will try to run away. Oh, nice shot into Larry. Actually wants to go for it. Okay, I respect it. Can you find Kurt here under you? No, you can't. It's actually Trunik to take him down. It's 12 on the board for Team Space. Team Space keep giving themselves in the lead, and then it's Academy there on Nico. Pretty tough situation. Single deagle brought out by Henu. Oh, I like the setup. Could surprise them. Need to be careful. Those pistols have found their way to win multiple times during this best of 3. Oh, and 0. He actually expects it. No way. And he actually gets the kill to Juicy as well. And 0. Not spamming away anymore. Bomb is down in B, by the way. I'm gonna find it out in a second here. And they just have a deagle and a couple of USPs. Round should be over. Just looking for more exit kills. Just hanging around there, but there's the kills from In0, and it's an ace. An ace from N0 to secure round 13. Now this is another real test for Team Space. And also for Ents Academy. If Team Space win this one, they should be able to get themselves to 15. Juicy tries to be aggressive, but N0 takes care of him. Henu gonna take down multiple players. Yes, he lines 2 up. Pody coming up through Secret to find Vert and also the bomb. Okay, Trunik, this is a very smart play. Going up the steps through Secret. They will never expect them, but there's a couple of players outside. In the meantime, N0 cannot lose the duel against Serva. Trunik, do you start shooting first thing when you pop out? Oh, he's hesitating. He's thinking they expect him, but they have no idea. Oh, Serva to take down N0, and now it's all down to Trunik. Pody gets the shot onto Trunik, and there's the round for Ents Academy. Twelfth round on the board for Ents Academy. Such a tight situation here towards the end of the map, towards the end of Nuke. Still enough money for Team Space to buy up, even if they lose this one, I think. I think that nade was meant for the double doors, but didn't really work out. No, it's a fast play into the A site. And Zero finding the first kill. There's one onto Juicy. And they were surprised to find a fast play, but Bodhi misses a shot and won't be allowed to fire off a second one. Serva swings out through the flames. He's gonna jump on top of the site, but Larry with a late peek. Gonna find the round for Team Space, and oh, this is tight for ENS Academy to force up into this one. I think that's why the tactical pause was called in. $14-12. What's the decision? It seems like it was taken already because Henu's only on a deagle and armor. And a tactical timeout called in by Team Space as well. Yeah, it's a very important round. Team Space cannot afford to lose this one. ENS Academy, well, if they lose this one, it's 15 for Team Space, but they can buy into the next one. Because the decision was already taken to eco this one out. And into round 27 we go. To be honest, if Team Space loses this round, it's a disaster. It's a complete disaster. Look at that. Henu already landing the first headshot. It's a fast play into the A side. Henu found the double kill. Juicy's on site, but they turned it around with the kills to a 2-on-2. Serva and Pody, Deagle at P250. They're actually returning inside. Oh, Pody spotted, gets the op. But he finds, or at least he sees the player in hut. Serva finds the hitch on the Trunic. And it's down to N0. Here's the player inside the vent. That's Serva. Can he actually see anything at the edge of the smoke? I don't think he can. Serva going towards double doors. And 0 is 23-20. Actually gonna pop through the smoke, but the thing is, you can just get on defuse. It's only a tap and 0. No need to rush in. He's gonna check the angles. Oh, he hears now. Gonna get the player trying to defuse. Blow up the double doors. But he repositions the single door. Doesn't matter. Pody, not enough time. So he's gonna save the weapon. But it is 15 on the board for Team Space. Series point for Team Space here. And it was such an important double kill. $15-12, 3 chances to close out this third map for Team Space. Ooh, Fozel, he expected it perfectly. Nice shot onto Milty, very important first kill, but now Pody's coming in towards Hell. Looking outside, there's a player that sneaked by into secret. It's Larry with the op. Looking for a peek here. Oh, he sees the head and takes down Serva. 5-on-3, Molly into vent. Pody. Nice flick onto Larry, eliminating the enemy opper. Still player advantage for Team Space. Where do you play here? If you're Team Space, which way do you go? Seems like towards the A site. Still a couple of players here. Juicy, important double kill, and he's still on full HP. No, he's not. He's on 39. Never mind. But he's still alive. That's the main point. And all of a sudden, Fozel's in a 1-on-3. They didn't get any kills. Going from a 4-on-3 to a 1-on-3. Fozel shut down by Henu. And what a way to turn the situation around. one. I think it's a Nico from Team Space. It's basically an eco, yeah. You do have an AK on 2 and 0, but pistols on the other players. Juicy swings in, gets a kill, and spots out the second player in the bomb. Taking their time here, even though chances are pretty slim. Oh, Vert. Good thing onto Melty. Okay. Nick. Nice shot onto Melty all the way from there. Deagle headshot. Bodie. Nice shot into Bozil. Looking for one more. And for the last, Bodie gets himself the triple kill. 15-14. And we're gonna go the full distance. Round number 30. Last round of regulation. It's either Team Space to win it here or ENCE Academy to force out overtime to extend the game up until 19. Not the best buy for Team Space. They do have a Tech 9 and a Galil in the mix, but well, they're almost out of util. Only a couple of flashes. Miltsy already took down Vert. Good sign for ENCE Academy. They're split here. 2 through secret and 2 players towards trophy room. And Pody looking to get aggressive. Oh, and 0. He gets into his crosser. Trunic can't do anything with a Tech 9. It's all down to Fozil and Larry. Never mind, it's only Larry. And this smells like overtime unless Larry can pull off a 1-on-5, and I don't think so. He's gonna burn to the molly. And it's gonna be overtime on the final map of the best of 3.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Wow, 15-15. And now 16 is not the magic number anymore. It's 19. 4 rounds needed by either of those teams to close out this best of 3 ENCE Academy. By forcing out overtime, they get themselves a chance to win this map. Now, ENCE Academy, they managed to force overtime. Oh, and 0. Taking down Milty first thing in round 31. They get themselves through secret here, Team Space. Oh, Trunic, look at this angle, all the way to T-spawn to take down Juicy to make it a 5-on-3. Imagine ENCE Academy actually pulling through. Vert. I mean, Serva Pody, there's a 3, but that's the first skill they get, and look at that from Vert. It's only Henu in a 1-on-4. Oh, it's Trunic, but I don't think he goes for it. Although he could, you know, there's enough money to go by. He could just try it around, whatever happens, but he will just save the AA. Ooh, not even, and 0. Getting the last kill, and that's 16 on the board for Team Space. I mean, if Ents Academy managed to do it, Team Space can just blame that 3-on-5. That 5-on-3, actually. When they pushed into the A site, and Juicy gets a triple kill. Without getting any answer back from Team Solid. But for now, Team Space, by getting the first round of overtime, showing that they're still here, still looking for 4 rounds in overtime to get the map under their belt in the best of 3 as well. Serva with the AUG eliminating in 0. Bodhi, good shot onto Larry to eliminate the enemy Opper. Molly to delay the push, but the push is just really slow from Team Space, although they do have a player down into close to the B side, not into the B side just yet. Bird, good kill into Juicy, looking for one more with the wall bang, but not able to do so. I think the spam through the wall there covered the fact that Trunic opened the door, and he's slowly making his way up the ramp. Can you find Serva? Oh, I think he's been spotted, but he finds Milty first. Bodhi, good kill, but there's the answer. Serva eliminating Trunic, and Postal, does he expect the player to be this close by? Words squeaky, he does, but Henu still wins the duel. 16 all. You're on nuke. Last round in the first half of overtime. Oh, Milty already taking down Postal. Making a 5-on-4 favoring Ents Academy, but the thing is, Hannah and Bodhi, they're tagged up, and Bodhi's the first one to go down to Larry. Milty to retrieve the op, retrieves the op, Hanu. Good kill into Larry. He's very low HP, has to back away. Lots of flashes thrown over by N0. Milty finding a kill into Trunic. At the edge of the main, it is Vert. Nice shot by Milty onto another player. It's a triple kill for him, going for the quad as he's looking for Vert. And he's going to find him. 17-16 for Ents Academy in the end, the first half, with a round advantage. Well done, Ents Academy, 1 round in the lead, but it's 17-16, and now they're on the T side. The less favored side of the map. They managed to get 6 rounds on the T side. Can they get 2 here to close out the best of 3 and complete the comeback? Oh, a very tight angle from Larry. Smokes will block his vision. You have a player towards secret, but they're concentrating a lot of their forces inside the lobby. Could move into the A site. Oh, no one close by. Hanu slowly creeping up. He's gonna peek out, get the shot onto N0. Hanu looking for Trunik as well. Good kill by Hanu. Pody finds Larry. This is down to Vert and Fozel. Fozel finding a kill into Henny. Vert finds the offer, but now he's all alone. And Juicy finds the headshot. 18-16 and Ents Academy. They have the series point now. They have 2 chances to close out this nuke. Two chances on the T side. They were the ones to force out overtime. They fought it out. Right now they do have 2 chances, but can they take advantage of one of them? Oh, Larry. Even blinded, he takes down Pody. Juicy makes it into secret safely. Serva dropping down in front of A main. Finds a kill into Trunik. Oh, but the Opper will answer. Larry's there to deliver with the op, with the big green. Fozel taking down Juicy. And it's down to 4-on-2 favoring Team Space. We'll see. There's Sanu with a kill into N0. They can't really let it slip right now, Team Space. Guess they're gonna try to regroup and try to push into the site. Time is of the essence here. Molly coming through. Henu, do you expect the player on top of Hot, and how do you hard check him? Oh, they don't. Vert. Both kills going his way. That is 18-17. Round 36. Last round, the first overtime. Can Ents Academy get the job done here? It's a tactical pause. It's actually, I think it's the last tactical pause, or they might have one more. I know it says remaining 1 out of 4, but I got conflicting information. Probably the last one. Let's just say he's the last tactical timeout of Ents Academy. Trying to decide how to play this round, how to get their W on Nuke and get themselves into the Swiss stage. Well, then let's see what they have in store for us. Well, the smoke's outside. Vert doesn't get a kill through the smoke. Larry gets a shot on Serva, opening up the round in favor of Team Space. Taking their time here, Ents Academy, waiting for any move from Team Space, but there's no need for Team Space to make a move. They can just play it safe. Do they check for the hard check for it? Oh, it seems like they do. A couple of flashes. And Meltzy, he was fully blinded. He couldn't see him. Vert gets the kill. 35 seconds left on the clock. And it's a 5-on-3 favoring Team Space. Yeah, probably not going to happen. We're probably going to get to see the second overtime as well. And 0 easy kill into Heno and Pody. He's been spotted. Might have the op, but there's no way to get it done. Pody finds a kill, but there was no more time. So there it is. The second overtime. A new chance for Team Space as well. Well then, starting off second overtime, Ents Academy on the T side. Juicy gets himself behind the red container outside, and fast play through ramp for the other players. Left the player towards ramp, and they're repositioning. Taking their time to choose their plan of attack here, Ents Academy. And I feel like at this point, something that can surprise could be a fast play. Because I think we've seen like 4 in 36 rounds. Servo? Oh, okay, the bullets do go through. I doubted that. Trunik eliminated Henu to find Bird. Miltsy an elimination onto Larry. There's Servo 1 onto N0. And it's all down to Fozil, so I guess they're beating themselves up. How couldn't we do this in the first overtime? As Team Space was beating themselves up because they won round 31 after they were forced into overtime by Ents Academy. But that's basically one of the laws, you know, Zonic's law. I guess this one is called as well. If you are leading and you're on map point and the enemy team forces out overtime, you as the team that was on map point but was forced into overtime, you will win the first round. Most of the time it happens, you know. Because the team that actually forces out overtime... Oh, there's the fast play. Okay, Ents Academy. They surprised them. Pushed straight out onto the A site. They never expected it because, of course, they only expected slow plays from Ents Academy. Nice shot by Miltsy onto Larry, and there's only Fozo. Swings out, gets a kill into Pody. Finds one more onto Miltsy, still on full HP. Oh, he spotted out Juicy, but there's the headshot from Juicy. 20-18. They need one more to make it a flawless T half in the second overtime. Team Space calling for a tactical timeout. Feels like Team Space need this one badly. But it's up to, you know, what play Ents Academy decide to go for. See if they can get to 21, because now 22 is the perfect, not perfect, but the magic number. Nice shot by Serva to take down Vert. Important first pick. What is Heno doing? How does he not have any idea the foe is next to him? He's fighting his teammate. They lost the advantage. They lost the player advantage here. Ents Academy. Looking into main, Molly in hand, and that's the last thing Milsey does in this round. Serva, good shot onto N0, but can they take over the A site? They're still in main. Juicy swings out, gets the kill into Larry, and he gets the kill into Trunic as well. It's all down to Fozel. 1-on-3, Juicy's tagged down, low HP, Pody. With the op still on main, but he has the deagle in hand. Fozel. He actually takes the angle, taking down the enemy opper. Serva in heaven. Juicy behind the site. Oh, swings out for a second. Risky peek there, but he's still alive. Juicy to eliminate Fozel, and it's 21-18. Ents Academy, they need a single round, and just now they move into the favorite side. Well, Team Space, how do you come back from this one? Because Ents Academy, they're one round away from closing out this best of 3. Fast smoke in front of the Squeaky. Lining up a flasher. It's going to be a fast push into the A site. A couple of kills going the way of Ents Academy, but Trunic manages to trade. Serva finds a double kill as well. And it's all down to Larry, taken down by Pody. Ents Academy, they will be the winners, 2-1. And the comeback is completed. It took 2 overtimes. It took... How many rounds is that? 40. Quick math. Yeah, it's 40. It took 40 rounds of nuke to decide, but in the end, it will be Ents Academy to move on into the Swiss stage, and Team Space, they will be eliminated. Fair try by Team Space. A good try indeed, because, you know, they weren't looking so hot on the first map. They managed to win the second map, but here on Nuke, they had their chances. Couldn't convert. Oh, they're gonna beat themselves up over that 5-on-3 that they lost at like 15-13 or 15-12, can't remember exactly, but yeah, they're gonna beat themselves up about it. That was their ticket into the Swiss stage, but now they are eliminated. I don't know if we can actually I think we can take a quick look at the brackets, but I guess, well, it was the final game of the group, so yeah, we're gonna take a look in a second. But yeah, it was the final game, so that's the group ended. But we had 4 teams when we started off the day, and we're all left with one, Ents Academy, to move into the group stage. There it is. It was Team Space to take on XI Nation, 16-10. Ents Academy took on Enterprise. The scores is reversed. It was 16-11 for Ents Academy. And then the final, it was Ents Academy to take on Team Space, 2-1. A very hard-fought victory. But it is Ents Academy to proceed to the next stage, and that is the Swiss stage. What a group to start things off here at Pinnacle Cup 5. Wow. I mean, just the end there of the third map was insane in Group A. But with that being said, that is all we have today for Group A. Do remember, there's multiple groups coming on. It's gonna be Group B tomorrow. I don't know. Do we have the graphics for that as well? Okay, well, I'm gonna list the teams quickly here so we can know exactly who's gonna play. It's gonna be Thunderflash taking on Los Alpacas and Ikla UA against Jano. Those are the two matches tomorrow. And of course, after that, it's going to be a best of 3 between all of them. And we have Group C and Group D as well. So there's a lot of action going on here at Pinnacle Cup 5. So make sure you keep on following the action because, you know, it's going to be a lot of great games. I was Pop. Thank you so much for following Pinnacle Cup 5 today. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Goodbye.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10 GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.